Okay. Let's get started, I guess. Alright. I calculated a couple desert fights. Oh, that's in the wrong spot, man. Like, damn it. That's okay. We are in the desert. And I have planned like 4 of the fights or something like that. I stopped at the double battle. Or, well, I didn't stop at the double battle. I started streaming at the double battle. It is going to look like you. Let's go. If you don't have the power herb on though, or the item on though, it could get strange. It's okay. Alright. Oh, too fast. Tentacruel, Vikavolt, Gargalon, and LD. Okay, and then we need to burn this guy. His items shouldn't matter too much. Burned knock into the Glamora means that Tentacruel always kills. So we can go, well, Tentacruel might have to land, depending on what happens. Tentacruel, I could rapid spin. I think that would probably be, well, that wouldn't be worse for me per se, I guess. I'm pretty sure if you rapid spin, I'm pretty sure if you rapid spin a toxic debris Pokemon, it sets up the toxic spikes and doesn't clear them. I could be wrong on that though. Eldegoss doesn't guaranteed one-shot Diggersby, so I have to go small damage boost. And then black glasses on Crook. And then you're burned, right? Yeah. Actually, you know what I could do? And then I wouldn't care about the stealth rocks on you. I guess it, well, it doesn't particularly matter. It just saves me one extra hit from the heavy slam from Steelix. It's kind of whatever. So what was Tentacruel's range? Like, if we switch Tentacruel in on Stealth Rocks, and then we get crit Sludge Wave into crit Power Gem plus like Weather, I would be dead. I think if I don't get crit by Sludge Wave, it's probably okay. Like max roll crit drops us to 70, or no, 88 to 63. Then we go down to 57. I guess it would be like, yeah, max roll into max roll Power Gem. If I had a Citrus Berry on, I should be able to rapid spin this. Let's just leave Citrus on you. All right, knock off the stupid item on this guy. Sockthocks go up. We're baiting Sludge Wave. Going to Tenta, who's pretty tanky. Okay, no crit. Okay, 93 HP. I'm never dead to a crit here, and we would Citrus out of range. So let's rapid spin the Stealth Rocks away. Toxic Debris goes first, and then it blows it away. Okay, so there's no spike, no shit up at all. And then now Surf kills, and we're faster. Oh no! What? That didn't kill? Oh no! I forgot the sand on the fucking. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot the sand when I calced it the first time. That is such shit, man. Okay. That is not a good start to the day. That's my only special water. Actually, I don't have like any water types, so it's like my that's like my that's bad. Okay. There's only one thing that can kill Glamora without getting Stealth Rocks up again. And that's Obstagoon. But that means that Toxic Debris goes up again, yeah. Steelix in. This is... Oh, it's Heavy Slam. That's annoying. I can't tank a Heavy Slam, can I? No. This is to go Vic on that. No plan's fucked, so I have to do this now. This is Earthquake. Go LD. I'm pretty sure that this clicks a Meteor Beam every single time. Which means Crook no longer kills. Black glasses without the item. It's a range to kill. I just have to go for it. Garganackle can't switch in on this ever. Well, this is clicking everything but Meteor Beam here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's only Ice Beam. Oh my god, he already crit me. Alright, I just like immediately lose to this. Oh, fuck, man. That's such shit. That is such a fucking bad start. I'm just gonna like fucking go offline now, I think. I needed a damage boost on my fucking Tentacruel. Because I forgot about the rocks, or the sand boosting the rock damage. It was just inherently flawed. All right. Well, both the desert encounters immediately died, which is kind of funny, I guess. Oh, fuck's sakes, I deleted the wrong team. Okay. You're gone. You're gone. And you're gone. Chogi. Decidueye. Kabu. Heracross. Okay, not ideal start. It's pretty fucking bad. Not sure why you're in this box. Your ass. Get over there. Decidui. Kabu. Hera. Last member does not matter all that much. It's Silver Powder, Fake Out U-Turn into Miracle Seed. Wait. What was the damage again? Silver Powder, 735, and then Leaf Storm is 134. That kills. So we're going Muscle Band on this guy. We can go Miracle Seed. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Rostberry on Kabu. Hera is burned and needs a black belt. Obstagoon is burned and needs a black glasses. And berry juice here. Alright, this range will kill, which is good. Alright, we're showing a kill to this with its Earthquake. We're going to Fake Out for some chip into U-Turn. Break the Sturdy, and then go Decidui on EQ. And then Leaf Storm. This should be Magmortar with Fire Move. We're going to go into Kabutops with a Rostberry. We're Battle Armor, and Aura Sphere never kills me here because we can't be crit. Doesn't matter if we get burned by this Flame Body. Tinglu in. This is random move, I believe. It could have. There was a range for Lash Out not to land. Okay, Lash Out did land. That's fine. Heracross basically tanks anything from this guy. And then with Burned and a Black Belt, CC always kills. It doesn't Stealth Rocks me here because there's 3 Pokemon left in the back. But I'm dead anyway, so. Okay, worst move for Heracross. Let's combat this guy. I show a fast kill to Rhea Nicholas. So this baits in the Scarfed Carbink for body press. Decidui walls this guy and can never like be hit by it because it only has 1 attack. If it decides to switch, I just chain. Okay, it stayed in. Decidui will only be dead to Psychic and Shadow Ball, and I can just switch into Obstagoon and fast knockoff. Even if I was baiting, what's it called? Grass Knot, he doesn't take anywhere near that much damage from it. Well, so much for getting a ground type guy, by the way. I desperately needed a ground type yesterday. I immediately threw it up in the trash. Which is fun. Oh, I fucking immediately ruined my lead for this next fight, actually. Because it was supposed to be Crocodile lead. Okay. How much damage do you take from... you don't take much damage from this. Okay, we could still use Obstagoon, I think. Knockoff into close combat kills the Sudowoodo. We might tank a Stone Edge, but that's okay. If we have healing, we would never be dead. We would always be showing a fast kill too. That's not true, actually. I might not be showing a kill to Sand Slash. And I wouldn't be showing a kill to Palisand either. Okay, I might have to knock off and then switch on the Stone Edge into somebody else to get the frag. So I have a safer setup. I think we go to Rhyperior then. Knock off into high horsepower. And then you bait Cacturn in for Seed Bomb. And you have like Yanmega and Torkoal. Well, we have to go wide lens, and we have to pray that we hit through the... Like, there's no way I can do... I don't have accuracy-based attacks, like Aerial Ace, because you don't get that tutor yet. So, and I don't have a guy that's slower that doesn't bait knockoff for Zoom Lens. So you have to fucking wide lens and pray, and then, like, send out Torkoal and pray. If we U-turn out, we can U-turn into Chestnut. I fast out damage Palisand. I slow out damage Sand Slash, so it should just get speed controlled. It comes in, clicks wood. I click Woodhammer, and then Spiky Shield kills after that damage. And then this guy comes in for Shadow Ball. If we're burned in a black glasses, I don't kill Palisand. Oh, you can just go Whim or LD. Yeah, LD's fine. Okay. Superior. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's my... Oh, I need... Oh, no, I don't need this guy. So where's my Rapier... Or my Yanmega at? Okay. Berry. Chestnut's fine with a berry juice. No item on Torkoal. Wide lens to Yanmega. Obstagoon is also just berry juice. And Rhyperior's just... So Rhyperior comes in and he's faster than this. And I'm baiting Stone Edge from Obstagoon. Yeah. Okay. Knock off this guy's Quick Claw, tank a Stone Edge, or get missed by one, doesn't matter. And then go into Rhyperior on another Stone Edge. And high horsepower, fast kill. This should be Seed Bomb out of Cacturn. We're going to go into Yanmega, who tanks that. I was going to say he can Spiky Shield, which is irritating. Okay, we land the U-turn through the Sandvale with the wide lens. We can just switch directly into Chestnut here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Sand Slash comes in. This guy's going to Swords Dance, and we Woodhammer. This takes him into range of Spiky Shield always killing. And then this guy comes in for... Shadow Ball, you go LD on that. And Leaf Storm one-shots. Okay, Okay. Next fight is Glamora lead. Oh, fuck. My answer for Dracozolt is dead now, too. Because Crook died. Okay. This is gonna get really fucking weird. Let's spin freeze dry. You come in for fast kill. Could be random move. I guess Rhyperior's... Yeah, I guess, yeah, Rhyperior works against the Dracozolt perfectly fine. Then you can go Whims on the Sock to break the Sturdy with, like, U-turn. And then Twisted Spoon a Spothra tanks a Stone Edge crit. And we're good. Okay. Keeping Mime as a keeping it as a Mr. Mime is pretty good here. Backup here doesn't particularly matter. I don't think. No, it doesn't really matter. Okay, Hardstone Glamora, Eviolite Mime, Big Rhyperior doesn't even care about this guy's damage, so just go like a Berry Juice. Whimsicott also doesn't really care. We're using Whimsicott to like U-turn and break it. And then Twisted Spoon for Espathra. Alright. Fast kill this guy with Power Gem. Bait in high horsepower from Gliscor. Mr. Mime with the Eviolite. Never dies to crit here. Plus like 2 Sandstorm chips. And I fast freeze dry kill this. And then this should bait in Dracozolt for like Bolt Beak and Stone Edge. We go into Rhyperior for free. Or basically for free. Yeah. High horsepower 2 shots this guy and we take like nothing. Sock on D's nuts. Comes in for close combat. Maybe counter. That doesn't really matter. We go Whims. Whims is baiting Stone Edge now. We U-turn to break the Sturdy. Into a Spothra. And then Psychic kills with the Twisted Spoon. Alright, and then the fight that I hate, which is a double battle. This one I haven't really calced at all, so... It's actually kind of... Crook, I think, is Crook is really good here, and on the double battle in the gym that has the Sand team. So that's kind of bad. I did have like a lead idea with Manectric in the lead, always baiting X's are killing me, and not Stone Axe. And if you go into Togi, you can like fake out to waste a turn and like Ironhead that guy or something. Actually, that would work with you in the second slot, right? Yeah, Crawdont drops Lycanroc to 1 HP. Lycanroc might see a kill. It doesn't really matter. We can like Aqua Jet. Oh no. If we kill the okay, Crawdon has to be. Oh no, Crawdon can't be in slot 1 though. Because if I lead, oh wait, no. If I lead, oh yeah, I'm leading Manectric. Okay, yeah, we just double kill then, right? Yeah, you Volt Switch. You Volt Switch the Cleavor, dropping him down to 74%. Then Metal Coat Togi switches in. And Crawdon's knocked Lycanroc down to 1 HP. You fast skilled the Cleavor with Togi, and you Aqua Jet the Lycanroc. Slot 1 Togi baits in Fast Kill from Excadrill for Drill Run. And Crawdont is either at full HP or he took a bunch of damage and he's low. I guess if you got... we should pre-damage so that if he can't be crit. So as long as Lycanroc hits the Stone Edge, we're baiting in Samurott for Sacred Sword. Okay. So we just pre-damage into Samurott's kill range, which is 142. And then if we have a Citrus Berry on and we take the Stone Edge, we'll still be baiting it. So then Togi's baiting Drill Run from this Giga Fast Excadrill. And Crawdon's baiting Sacred Swords. Crawdon could protect. I don't know if that would get me anywhere, though. Honestly, actually, you know what? We can switch to Eldegoss on the Drill Run and -1 the speed. Hello, Lowry. I am most definitely not popping off. I started this stream off against like a relatively not crazy hard fight, losing 3 Pokemon. so yeah. That is fire. Yeah. That's it's something, all right. Well, okay. Yes, you do get a lot of encounters, but if you look in the corner there into the ones that died, we lost Tentacruel, Garganacl, and Crocodile. So those are like probably top, well, not top 3 in my box, but like those are like top 10 mons in my box probably. And Crook is one of my. I only have 2 ground types, and now I'm back to 1 ground type. So Rhyperior's got a carry, and then yeah, Gargalon is just like really crazy bulky guy with Salt Cure and Stall, and then Tentacruel like Rapid Spinner, same thing, extremely bulky Spadef, utility guy. So yeah, those deaths were not good. And that was the first fight, so like yeah, we're now we're playing something. And now I gotta figure out how to beat this guy. So I like going. Okay, well, the gameplay might not be that exciting, but it means that the gameplay continues, you know? It means we get to continue the gameplay. Mm, how much damage do you take from Sacred Sword? Not that much. Okay, I think what we do is we switch Eldegoss in on Drill Run, and I want to be dead to Ironhead, I think. Actually, do I? No, I don't. Actually, I don't know what I want. Uh, I want to get a speed drop on the Samurott to get the kill on it. Well, actually, I don't even need to do that. I could just switch Venomoth in on Sacred Sword from the Crawdaunt slot and Bug Buzz kill him. It's this Excadrill that's really annoying. I should switch into somebody who does bait Ironhead, though. Togi could be extremely low on HP, though, from X-Scissor. If I got X-Scissor crit on Togi, the lowest HP I would be at is 18%. Okay, well, I would be dead to an Ironhead crit, but I wouldn't ever be baiting Ironhead from this guy. I kind of like... Actually, let's go Chestnut. Let's go Chestnut on the Drill Run. And Venomoth on the Sacred Sword. But I want to be dead to Ceaseless Edge on Venomoth, so I'm not baiting weird. So 120 HP from Ceaseless Edge. Sacred Sword's min roll. 145. Okay. So that plus Weather, I would always be baiting Ceaseless Edge. Maybe Silver Powder. Actually, I could... Like, fuck that guy. Just use Yanmega. Oh, no. Yanmega won't be baiting a kill, though. I'd be baiting a Rock Slide kill out of Excadrill, and that would be ass. Okay, I use the Venomoth. And then Bug Buzz kill, and Crustle comes in. Clicking Rock Slide as positive effect. And Chestnut's on the field. Clicking Hammer Arm into Excadrill and praying that we're not getting Ironhead flinched. We're getting Rock Slided. I don't have anybody that fast one-shots this Crustle, do I? Probably not. Mystic Water Crabhammer almost does it. You're at full HP. What if you take a Rock Slide? If Manectric takes a Rock Slide, I would be baiting Stone Edge afterwards, and we could Volt Switch. Well, that's assuming Excadrill wasn't dead, or was dead, though. If you have a Metal Coat on, Togi, well, you don't want to take a Rock Slide, but if you fake out this guy and give him a +2 speed boost and drop his defense, I would be able to kill with Iron Head, and I would still outspeed. Let's just run this. Venomoth. Chestnut. Okay. I don't need a damage boost on Manectric. Let's just drop a healing item, I think. Crawdont is Citrus. And pre-damage to 142. And then Togi is a Metal Coat. Chestnut is Citrus. Venomoth is Silver Powder. And Rhyperior is a Zoom Lens. Because I have to hit Stone Edge, probably. Okay. Manectric is dead at full HP to this guy's X-Scissor. And never dead to the other guy, the Lycanroc. Manectric outspeeds. We Volt Switch this guy for some chip. And we drop this Lycanroc to 1 HP on its Sash, tanking a Stone Edge potentially, or getting missed. Okay. We go into Togi on the Volt Switch. Get a little Barbs in. Okay, now Togi is being... Crawdont is dead only to... Crawdont's dead only to Cleavor. So... that means we're going to switch targeting here. We're going to Iron Head kill the Cleavor and Aqua Jet kill the Lycanroc so Togi doesn't die here. And then Crawdont's going to take a little bit more chip. We're going to be baiting in Sacred Sword. Or Excadrill for fast kill here and Sacred Sword for Samurott. Togi's dead from both targets. Crawdont's dead from only Sacred Sword. So we're going to switch Togi into Chestnut. And we're going to switch Venomoth in on Sacred Sword. Alright. Venomoth with the Sandstorm damage should be dead to... Chestnut won't be dead to anybody because he's Giga Tank. Venomoth is probably dead to both. Nope, only dead to Ceaseless Edge. So we're just going to try and Hammer Arm, kill this guy. And we're going to Bug Buzz, kill the Samurott. We can get flinched, obviously, which is not ideal. Nice. Okay. Venomoth is dead to Rock Slide and Stone Edge, but Rock Slide in doubles gets a boosted effect. Chestnut's not dead to anything here. Togi can tank one Stone Edge, right? At his current HP. What's Togi's HP at? 70? Yeah, I would never be dead to a Stone Edge crit. Or a Rock Slide crit. This guy doesn't really matter what he does. Just Spiky Shield and then switch to Togi. And then like Metal Coated Togi, like I said. Can fake out this guy. Do like 5% damage. Then he gets a +2 speed boost from weak armor and a -1 defense. And Ironhead would one-shot and we still outspeed. I was wasting turns with this guy. Fake out. Good. Okay. That was good. Okay, next fight, single battle. This is Light Clay Prankster guy. My Salazzle. Okay, my Salazzle does do enough damage with a fake out to kill and Poison Barb. Or I can lead Poison Barbed. If I lead Poison Barbed Glamora against this next fight, what do we get? I would have to be dead to lash out at 79 HP. We get slow kill out of Surfetched, slow kill out of you. I would get a fast Earth Power out of Nidoking. That's actually... it's not ideal. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's probably fine, though, because we can go into, like, Vikavolt, take Sand Chip, bait Flamethrower. This guy's Sheer Force. Into Kabutops. And then we outspeed and take nothing. And we'll just assume Muscle Band for now to get the kill. That frags. I'm probably dead to slow kills from, yeah. Dead to slow kill, Leaf Blade out of Surfetched. It won't click close combat because of its effect. That's fine because we have Yanmega somewhere in the box here. If we Air Slash on the guy with a Sharp Beak, we definitely kill. If I'm only +1... Oh, before I do that, does Glamora see boosted Retaliate killing me at 79? No, it doesn't. And Kabutops wouldn't either. Yeah. So you take the Leaf Blade. You're probably going to get crit. You're going to go down to like 89. And you're going to take Sand. And then you're going to... If you get a +1 speed boost... Okay, we don't bait Retaliate out of Stoutland here. He doesn't speed me, but we don't bait him. We bait Stone Edge from Hippowdon. Like, I can U-turn that guy to drop him to 86, and then he would heal the 92. And we're switching in on a Stone Edge. Damn, I can't Miracle Seed Woodhammer him with Chestnut. If I was neutral nature, it would be a lot closer. I'd have to use, yeah, we'd have to use Eldegoss with a Miracle Seed. And tank a Stone Edge. Well, actually, do we need Miracle Seed? Hold on. What's the min roll of U-turn from this guy? 27. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. 27 plus the min roll of Leaf Storm is 174. And then we have to take into account. So it's 201, and he's healing what? He's healing 16, 11. Oh, that's always a kill. Okay, I could go Citrus on LD. Or Berry Juice. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Because this guy's coming in this guy's coming in for Retaliate. I guess we would be high HP, though. But we're getting guaranteed Retaliate out of the Stoutland. Honestly, you could just go into Rhyperior and two-shot the Stoutland. Even if he goes +1 attack after you take the Retaliate, you're completely safe. Okay. Okay. Set HP to 79. 79 is where you're dead to Lash Out. You need a Poison Barb. Vic is literally just a pivot for this fight. Just throw Berry Juice on it. Berry Juice here. And then Mystic Water. Where is it? Mystic Water here. Sharp Beak here. Make sure we teach Air Slash. Back to Yon Mega. Because Terra Blast is no longer useful. And then Rhyperior's item doesn't matter. Alright. Sludge Wave this guy. Baiting a kill from Lash Out. He dies. We'll be getting fast kill Earth Power from Nidoking. Which we switch into Vikavolt. Vikavolt takes a little bit of weather, and then we're baiting Flamethrower into Kabutops, who takes nothing and can't be burned because of sheer force. Liquidate one-shots this, especially with that crit. This should be Surf Etchin for slow kill. This is Leaf Blade guaranteed into Yon Mega. With the sharp beak, we outspeed and one-shot this with air slash. Then there should be an Hippowdon for Stone Edge. We're going to U-turn him to get a little bit of chip that we need. Eldegoss is going to switch in on Stone Edge and is never dead to a crit. Cotton Down doesn't matter. And then after the leftovers, this Leaf Storm always kills. And then we should just get in boosted Retaliate Stoutland for a kill. And Rhyperior eats that shit. And then he's going to work up once and Rhyperior two-shots this. We don't care about the Brick Break damage after a +1 boost. Huge. Okay. We get 2 encounters now. And our Shed Shell. Shed Shell is an important item for much later in the game. Okay, this is no steel types, right? Yeah, we just pull here randomly. This is level 30 encounters, though. There's Rock and Dark. Honestly, Rhyperior already has a good item on, so he's a good lead here. Oops, that's what I wanted. I wanted utility again. I mean, Sableye is decent here, but not a big fan. Absol is obviously, like, probably the best one here. I would be okay with Onyx. And then if I had to, like, get, like, bad encounters, like Sableye. I mean, Stitchy is probably pretty good. I don't actually know. I don't have great psychic types. A fast psychic type could be good, so I would be okay with that. Let's grab Togi for Fake Out. You're probably not great encounter here. We need like a good guy on like dark types. It's probably you. And like a fighting type dude. There's a lot of rock types in here too. Chestnut is good here actually. Let's lead Rhyperior, yeah. Alright. How are we feeling, Rhyperior? He's gonna fall over. Oh my god, he's happy as hell here. Okay. We'll come back to that. Alright, this is the spot. Let's see it. Let's see if I can determine who they are by listening. Alright. That was Sableye and Absol, right? Hell yeah, okay. Surely Togi can fake out Absol here and not kill it. We're taking Absol, obviously. I gotta kill the Sableye with Rhyperior. Blank set Absol level 30 into Togi's fake out. I could kill it with fake out, actually. Okay. Okay. That did 7 damage to my Rhyperior. Hold on, let's take a look. This guy's sharpness with slash. 7 damage is a low roll on high attack. That's not good. That's no. That could be kind of bad. We got the Absol. Actually, that's one of the mons that I always name. We'll name that when we're looking at the... Okay, and then grab Magnezone here for Magnet Pull in the grass. Because we're going to try and pick up Meowth or Aeron. I could naturally pull this and try and get, like, Trapinch and Geodude. Like, I kind of do need ground types, but... Like, you're always... a little tired. Bro. Okay. He loves this spot. Alright, listening. Focusing. I don't know what that is, but that was neither Meowth nor... What the fuck was that? Was that... The only sounds I don't recognize on that table is probably, like, Maractus and... I don't even... Oh, it was Maractus. That's not ideal. I don't really need the grass types, to be honest with you. Even though grass types are kind of premium here. Well, I mean, technically I don't need the steel type either, but steel types are just better. Alright, we got Absol and Maractus. Maractus might have value. It's probably a Leaf Stormer. Alright, Lax Nature is whatever. That's probably pretty good. Maractus is not fast, right? This mon doesn't actually have, like, any like speed. So the 2 speed really doesn't matter. Maybe it does for Chlorophyll. It does indeed get Leaf Storm here. It's also a Cotton Guard user, which is kind of interesting. Probably not much value, but... Yeah, you're just, like, doing Spiky Shield. It does have a decently high attack, so Sucker Punch is probably valuable on this. Giga Drain, Leaf Storm, Spiky Shield, Sucker Punch is probably the moveset right now. It's probably the moveset forever, but... Okay. This is what that matters, though. Neutral Nature, that's fine. Always Sharpness. Attack's looking a little low. So is Speed. This thing is looking kind of bad. 0 HP as well. This is a weird one. It might have the damage that it needs with, like, for Sucker Punches and stuff. Pathetic weakness. Oh, neatness. I said weakness. Oh. I feel like Maractus is probably a 1 Leaf Storm and done. I wonder... Am I clicking Synth on it, though? How tanky is Maractus? Maractus has like no defensive stats. This thing is probably never clicking synth. Okay. So we got the Maractus and that guy in, and then we have a Grand Ball double battle into the gym battles. Let's get this party started. We gotta talk to this guy for the return and frustration learns. That probably doesn't matter much though. Maractus looks kind of. Remember the Maractus fight looks kind of goofy. Okay. Okay. Grand Bull lead. Take a sip. Ah. Okay. Grand Bull lead. Venomoth kind of a good lead here. Poison Barb kills you. Or did a Temper Flare from Arcanine for a fast kill? It does have Play Rough. It has Iron Head, so Rhyperior can get Flinch Haxed. What about my own Arcanine? I'm not faster. What if I got rid of the minus speed? Probably no. Yeah, I didn't think so. Enemy Arcanine's kind of annoying this time around, which I'm not a big fan of. I doubt it, but can a Spothra kill this Nidoqueen in one hit? I didn't think so. You're slower. Okay, I mean you do work. I could get Play Rough dropped by Arcanine though. And I need to make sure that they're both seeing kills into both slots. So if I lead like Togi, oh, Togi's a bad lead because he's dead to Flamethrower and Earth Power. So you're leading Salazzle. Oh, dude, I wish Togi. Well, I mean, Togi gets double intimed. How much damage does the U-turn do to Arcanine? Okay, do I have anybody? Okay, I mean, the U-turn into Arcanine or into that guy matters. Because Kabutops needs a little bit of chip. Where's Togi? There's the little ball guy. There he is. Uh, so Togi's leading and is dead to Nidoqueen's Earth Power and Flamethrower. You fake it out at -1, so it's at 93%. And then this guy comes in and intimidates you again, and you U-turn this guy for the small chip you need for Mystic Water Kabutops to kill. I have to switch somebody in on Flamethrower and Earth Power though, which I don't think anybody really does. Electros kind of does, but then I would be baiting a kill into Kabutops because Arcanine wouldn't see a kill into Kabutops. That could work. That could work out for me though. What if I went into something like, oh no, I'm baiting fucking Iron Head. How much damage does Salazzle take from Grand Ball? It takes a Super Fang. Actually, that's fine. What if I did this instead? Oh, wait, no. That wouldn't work. I was like, what if I leave the Grand Ball alive and fake out the Nidoqueen? Because this fucking thing's annoying. But whoever leads would need to kill Nidoqueen after the fake out. Or I guess it could land like an. I could lead like Glaceon. Oh no, Glaceon is baiting Grand Ball. If I do that, because Grand Ball doesn't see a kill, I would need someone who does damage to Nidoqueen and shows a kill to it. And like enough damage to kill it, preferably. Crawdaunt with Mystic Water could work. What does that guy bait though? Was Crawdaunt dead to? Oh, Crawdaunt's dead to Grand Ball lead though, and I would get intimed anyway. Okay, never mind that. What else we got? We can keep cooking stuff up here. Let's see. We get intimed on you. You're a physical attacker. You don't do enough damage. Although you can two-shot. Am I dead to Grand Ball? No. But you're not dead to Nidoqueen either. Everything. This shit is annoying. Do, do, do. Sorry. uh. For good or evil. Whoa. Didn't discretion. Underneath is my reflection now. In my soul. Most near mortals. Nido Queen, what are you doing? Why do you kill everything? I could lead with Azu. No. Again, leading a physical attacker, and Tim just like ruins me. Oh, fuck. What if we led with Yon Maga? Would I have enough damage in 2 turns with like... No. Air Slash is only 20%. Slazzle's Fake Out wouldn't be enough damage. And then you're dead to Flamethrower Thunderbolt, which is not a good pivot for anybody involved. What are my fake out users in this team on this team? We have Salazzle Togi. Salazzle Togi in top. And Mime. I can't use... I don't want to use Icy Wind on Mime Galar, because I don't have a good ice move. Or I have to drop, like, Protect. I like having the Fake Out Protect on Mime. What do you bait? Do you bait... Okay. Okay, what if we try this instead? Lead, like, Magnezone Salazzle. And Magnezone can outspeed and kill the Grand Ball. We're obviously dead to Earth Power from Nidoqueen, but Salazzle's dead to Earth Power first. And, like, if you fake out the Nidoqueen at -1. We know we're baiting Earth Power from the Nidoqueen. And we're baiting Aura Sphere. Lucario switch in. Um, Whimsicott could tank that, and then like U-turn on the Flash Cannon into like Pyroar. And Pyro doesn't do anything to an Arcanine, but I can teach it Scorching Sands, I believe, to do some damage. But we're baiting extreme speed, so like I can't stay in. That's where things are gonna get weird, though. You can U-turn the Queen to like 91%. Where does Salazzle switch to, though? I need a little bit more chip, and I could kill with Liquidation on this guy. I'd have to bait Flamethrower. I could do that with Vikavolt. Let's say, what if we went Silk Scarf, and we were -1, and we fake outed this lead? We do 9 damage, down to 172. And then if we went into this, and we had Silver Powder, and we U-turned, it's 11 damage, 161. Does Mystic Water on this ever kill there? I don't think it does. No. It's a pretty rough range. This Nidoqueen is packing me up. If Espathra wasn't dead to a fucking play rough crit, I would just lead Espathra and try and kill the Nidoqueen slot. I don't have anybody that fast two-shots the Nidoqueen that doesn't get like rocked by the Grand Bull lead. Even Eviolite on Mime is dead to like Iron Tail crit. Iron Tail onto Solrock does health deleting damage. Well, I mean, it has to be a special attacker that fights the Grand or the Nidoqueen. I could just lead Chestnut and Salazzle. Salazzle can just one-shot the Grand Bull. And I show a fast kill to Lucario. So Arcanine comes in. We could Sludge Bomb him once, and we would eat an E-Speed. And then switch to Togi on the Sludge Bomb. And Togi's baiting Arcanine's Temper Flare. And you would be dead to Nidoqueen's Earth Power. I could. I could do. Oh, it's ass, man. AG with the raid. Thank you, AG. How are we doing? Speaking of ass, man. Uh oh. I saw the Maxi too, but I didn't see anything in Aqua Hideout. Hello, Raiders. Hello, AG. Uh, did the first two Aqua Hideout grunts? Okay. Nothing went wrong so far. I don't know. You need. I think the confidence is a little low. Although Maxi 2 did steal the extra Dragonite from you, which kind of sucked. But I miss my Dragon. Dragonite does more work than you would initially think, honestly. I definitely I prefer Dragonite over Salamence, like any day. Anybody rating in from AGs and does not know what I am doing, uh, we're currently in Lucid, and I got a few trainers to do a few double battles to do in the fifth gym, and then I'm on to the gym leader, Steven. These double battles are this like first double battle like always rinses me though, so I've been here for a while. I've been here for a while in this lead, man. I'm alert and eat. Good luck. Thank you. Good luck to you as well on eating food. I don't know why I said that. Thanks for the thanks for the raid. I don't know why I said that. That's like that's like when you order food and someone says enjoy your food and you go like you too. Then you're sitting there for a second and you're like, wait, what did I just say? I don't know why I said that. Totally fine. We're totally fine. All right. You're baiting flamethrower, right? Oh, no, you're baiting sludge bomb always. Like I can get into Togi for free, but then you're baiting the Earth Power sludge bomb or the Earth Power flamethrower combo. I always ask people how they're doing. They answer, ask how I'm doing, and then I ask how they're doing again. Yeah, it's like you got through the whole conversation, and then you forgot what you were talking about, and then you start over again. Those people, the person is definitely thinking you're crazy after after that. Was this Sludge Wave? Oh, this is Sludge Wave in doubles. Sludge Wave only hits the enemy side, I'm pretty sure, right? Uh, I'd like to think so. It's not, well, I was gonna say it's not bad damage into Nidoqueen, but it's not good either. Oh no, Sludge Wave hits the enemies or like your own side because of the run and bun double battle where you just let the Gengar annihilate its own Audino. That's Sludge Wave and that hits your own team. Okay. I could maybe lead with Glamora and Togi. And Togi fake outs the Nidoqueen. We're baiting moves. And then Glamora has a Poison Barb. And Sludge Wave kills the Grand Ball. And we do like 18% to the Nidoqueen, plus the Togi fake out at -1, which is 6 damage. So we'll say 76 max health. And then Glamora actually baits in Lucario for Flash Cannon. We still have the awful Togi bait from Nidoqueen, though, to deal with now. Flamethrower Earth Power is just like... You could go Electros, I guess, on that switch. And then Glamora switches into Pyroar. And you fast kill Lucario. And if you take a Flash Cannon, you're always baiting an Aura Sphere. What are you baiting? Electros is baiting Sludge Bomb after the hit. If we have a Citrus Berry and we get crit by Flamethrower, it doesn't bait Flamethrower again. And Nidoqueen would see a kill onto Pyroar. Lucario wouldn't see a kill on Electros. So we're always baiting a slow kill on the Pyroar. You Flamethrower that guy. And then Arcanine comes in. You can switch back to Electros. Or you can switch back to Togi on the Sludge Bomb. I think. Guaranteed Sludge Bomb. Is there anywhere else that you would want to go at this moment? No. Who do we U-turn? We U-turn the Queen. Okay, so Queen has taken a U-turn from Togi at -1 as well, which is another 7%. So we'll put it at 69. And then you turn Queen into Eel. And then you Flamethrower Lucario. You Flamethrower Lucario and switch back to Togi. And then Togi is dead to... Okay, so this is where it's going to get weird. Because Togi is dead to both. But Pyroar would only be dead to... Well, it's dead to Earth Power and Sludge Bomb. That's not ideal. That's actually kind of awful. Fuck. As Queen's just ruining my life. I don't know what to do against this thing. If I had Scorching Sands on, how much damage does Scorching Sands do from Pyroar? Not enough. If I had a Charcoal on, I also just barely don't have enough. Okay. Let me just test the damage here. So Poison Barb, Sludge Wave in doubles does a minimum of 32. And then Togi, let's say Togi has a Muscle Band right now. He goes -1 on the lead, and we fake out, which is a minimum of 14, 46. And then the next turn we U-turn out, that's a minimum of 12. So we're doing 58 minimum damage to the Nidoqueen. If Pyro has a Charcoal, can I overheat kill? No. Wait, where did it? No, doesn't make any sense. It was 123. Oh, it's not even. Yeah. Oh no, but you fake out with Togi on that turn. Oh no, you have to fake out the Arcanine. Or you could U-turn the Togi. Uh, Wait, was it 123? So we get -1 on Togi again. Togi is showing a kill to Arcanine, but Pyro isn't. If we U-turn the Queen again, another 12 damage. It's at 111 HP. Overheat would kill from there. Let's see if this works. Overheat Queen and U-turn Queen into who? So Togi is baiting a fire move in Temper Flare. If we switch into Crawdaunt on the Temper Flare, I won't be showing a kill to Arcanine, but I could be dead to a hit. And that would bait in Toad Scroll for a Grass move. Pyro will be dead to Earth Power there, though. Which means I would be baiting it. I guess the problem, like, I want to Crab Hammer the Arcanine with Crawdaunt, but that wouldn't work. What if we used... what if we use Kabutops? That would work. It's not a guaranteed kill, though. But we take nothing from Temper Flare. We can't be crit. We are baiting, like, random move out of Toad Scroll into that guy, which is a little bit different. Yeah, Pyro is... I guess... Pyro could be baiting... Actually, no, Pyro would never be baiting anything but Earth Power. Even if I got, like, Spadef Drop crit by Flash Cannon. Yeah. Is there anything else I could use? Not really. Where's Azu? Maybe Azu is better. Azu baits Leaf Storm Energy Ball. And you can liquidate. Actually, who is switching in on the Earth Power from the... We could go into Electros. That's kind of bad. Because we only have 2 slots left. We could go to Yanmega. Yeah, you could go Kabutops, Mystic Water. Switch to Yanmega on the Earth Power. You take 2 hits from Arcanine, a Temper Flare, and a Play Rough. Liquidation drops you really low. If you get -1, you do minimum of 30. You drop it to a maximum of 34%. You're in for free with like a Sharp Beak or Wise Glasses. You would be baiting. Okay, then my only concern now though is someone has to tank a grass move from this. Oh, it's a grass move that could be. Oh fuck. It's a grass move that could be Earth Power though. If you have a Sharp Beak on, I mean, you probably don't even 2-shot the. Oh, you do 2-shot the Toad Scroll. That's good. Um, it's always Earth Power from you. I don't have I don't know anybody else that could switch in on that Earth Power and then just do what it needs to do. Vikavolt just dead to like a Temper Flare high roll if I go there. Kabutops needs to hit the range. If it was Azu instead of Kabu, I wouldn't be able to protect. If I went to Rhyperior, I could get Iron Head flinched, and then that's ass. What if we switched to Togi on the Play Rough? Yanmega's on the field. Yanmega's on the field baiting. Oh, you know what? That could work. Where's Kabutops? Kabutops. Where are you? Switch on, or switch to Yanmega and switch to Togi. So Togi hasn't taken a hit yet. Yanmega comes in on the Earth Power. It's not seeing a kill from either target at full HP. And Togi switches in. And Togi switches in on Play Rough. We're like muscle banded. Togi is dead to Earth Power from Toad Scroll. And Temper Flare from Arcanine. And Yanmega's not dead to anything. You detect with Yanmega and fake out Toad. And then, so this is a full damage. Well, I could be -1, I guess. Maybe I want Silver Powder on my other guy then. If we go -1 here, fake out down to 90%. And then U-turn does down to 56. And then for Silver Powder, for Silver Powder on Yanmega, I can U-turn kill the Toad Scroll into Kabutops on another Temper Flare. U-turn Toad into Kabu, and U-turn Togi into and then Jinx is going to come in. So Yanmega goes first. Okay, and then so Yanmega would go first because the speed boost, and you turn Togi into Yanmega, and then Yanmega it hasn't taken a hit still, so I'm dead to Jinx, and with the Silver Powder, we can detect and get a. So you can smack Arc and detect. And then get a speed boost. If you're not dead, just like protect here and Bug Buzz Jinx. And then the last turn is Frag Arc. Okay, I think I found it. That took a while. I'll teach Pyro Scorching Sands just in case. Okay, and then Pyro needs Charcoal. Glamora needs Poison Barb. Silver Powder to Yanmega, Mystic Water to Kabu. And then Citrus Berry on the Eel, and Togi is Muscle Band. And let me reconfirm the damage ranges with Togi here. This is like barring like no crits. So Muscle Banded Togi at -1 on the lead. Fake Out's Queen for 14. And then the next turn, U-turns Queen for 12. Which is 26 damage. And then Poison Barbed Sludge Wave. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, fuck, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not enough damage. Because I was reading the wrong move. It was Power Gem that was doing the damage to Nidoqueen. That's 16, which is 42 damage. Then you go to Eel. You switch to Pyroar. You flamethrower the Lucario and you kill it. And you switch back to Togi. And then Togi's at -1 with the Muscle Band again. Everything's ruined. Oh, this double battle, dude. You're bleeding. The Arcanine's just too much to deal with. Alright, back to square one. $23. Not enough. Where's my air balloon at when I need it? 'Sorok's dead to this. What if we led with Glomora and Togi and did the same thing? Let's just assume we're still muscle banded. I don't know if that matters. 26 plus 4. What was it? 14 from Poison Barbed Sludge Wave? Or 16? 42. You go into Soul Rock on the Earth Power Flamethrower. You're always showing a killed Lucario's Flash Cannon. No, that wouldn't matter. Actually, it might. You take a Flash Cannon here, and you're baiting Thunderbolt. Okay. That could be something. Let's see. You turn Queen into Soul Rock. Um, Flamethrower, Lucario, and switch to, switch to, what's his face? Rhyperior. So, Pyroar has taken. And then you switch to. You switch to Kabu on the extreme speed. And you switch to Soul Rock. Soul Rock is not baiting a kill from Queen, but Kabu would be. You protect here on the. You protect Kabu on the incoming Earth Power Thunderbolt. And switch to. Soul Rock is baiting Iron Head from the Arcanine. And switch to Rife. Rife is now baiting. Or Rife takes an Iron Head, which does a reasonable amount of damage, but not enough to like be scary. And then you Mystic Water, smack the Arcanine. And you switch to Soul Rock again. If Arcanine dies, then you get Diverging Paths. But you know that he's going to Iron Head that slot. So you can protect and switch to Togi. Always. That's always the same turn. And Arc would die to the Iron Head recoil. And Kabu would be getting targeted. And then you liquidation. You liquidation Queen and fake out Queen. And then Togi is leading. Togi shows a fast kill to Jinx and a slow out damage to Toedscruel, or a slow kill to Toedscruel. So Toedscruel comes in. We're baiting Earth Power there, and Kabu is baiting random move. Okay, this is where it becomes a problem, I guess. Yeah, that's where it becomes an issue. Because Kabu is baiting Earth Power. Wait, maybe we set this up differently then. So Queen has taken 40. Okay. Queen has taken 42 damage as of right now. Instead of liquidating Queen, we can fake out the Queen. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Instead of doing that, we can fake out the Queen. and switch Kabu out maybe to get a better. So we Muscle Band fake out the queen for 21 damage. So that's 63 it's taken. And we switch Kabu into somebody else. So switch Kabu to... switch Kabu to blank and like U-turn. Switch Kabu to who? The only ones that outspeed the queen are Pyroar and him. So we have Charcoal, Pyroar. That would work. Switch Kabu to Pyroar and fake out queen. And then turn 9, U-turn queen and overheat. Or yeah. And then U-turn queen into who? U-turn queen into... So Pyroar is baiting Earth Power only. Rhyperior... Rhyperior should only be baiting... Rhyperior has taken 1 Iron Head. I should never be baiting an Earth Power on a Rhyperior unless it was crit maybe. Puts me to 61% minimum. It's like there's like 2 rolls of Iron Head crit that would put me into that. Because Rhyperior is only baiting... Rhyperior is only baiting... is only baiting a grass move. So I can switch Togi in on either grass move. So you switch to Soul Rock on the ground move. And then you... Soul Rock can hit this, the Toad Scroll. You could Flare Blitz. Yeah. Just Flare Blitz and Fake Out. And then if it doesn't die to those attacks, I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. And then you just Iron Head the... Iron Head Jinx when it comes in. Because this is like really convoluted. Okay, you're the same lead. You're the same guy. You're not on the team. You two are, and you're not on the team. We want Rhyperior and Soul Rock. Soul Rock might have a little bit of damage on it, but that's completely fine. Soul Rock won't have enough damage to bait anything else out of these guys. Because it might take a Flamethrower, but that won't change what is being baited. I suppose if I took like a Flamethrower crit, I could be baiting Iron Head from Arcanine. Let's hope that doesn't happen. We can just go Citruses on these guys. I don't need damage boost on either. This is just the first fight, and then the next one is like just as bad because I lost Crocodile. So okay, Poison Barb, Muscle Band, Citrus, Charcoal, Mystic. Okay. Okay, let's see. Queen and Togi. Togi's technically dead to close combat this turn. That doesn't matter though, because Glamora is faster than this Grand Bull. So we're gonna Sludge Wave. Togi's immune to it. And we're gonna fake out the Queen. And Grand Bull's gonna die to the Sludge Wave. Boosted damage. Queen's gonna take a little bit of chip. Okay, this should bait in Lucario for a fast Flash Cannon. And Togi's dead to Earth Power and Flamethrower. So we're going to switch to Pyroar. And we're going to U-turn the Queen into Solrock. Solrock can take the Flamethrower pretty well. Crit might be awkward. Earth Power we're immune to because of Levitate. Perfect. Okay, Solrock is dead to Flash Cannon. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I fucked it. I can't flame through the Lucario here. Solrock's dead to Flash Cannon. Which means Lucario goes... Oh, no, wait. No, Lucario sees a kill on both. And oh no, Queen only sees a kill on Pyroar though. Yeah. Queen sees a kill on Pyroar with Earth Power Sludge Bomb. It's already bad, yeah. I wasn't thinking about Solrock being dead to Lucario. What can I do? I can switch to Togi, but then we're getting Sludge Bomb and Earth Power into the Pyroar slot, which means everybody on my team is dead to Earth Power. Oh, I fucked this. I'm gonna just like lose here, I think. Or I'm gonna lose someone. God damn it. This day has not been good. Queen is at 75-ish, or like 74%. I can kill the Lucario. And just sack Pyroar. And we can like chip the Queen down with Solrock. I don't want to kill it though. Or I could ball hard and gamble on the Sludge Bomb into Togi. That doesn't really get me very far though. Because I had to switch someone into a Flash Cannon on the Lucario slot, and like only Kabutops can tank that, and it's not very good. I have to let Pyro die because of this. I could live a Sludge Bomb at 126 HP, I think. Yeah, I could live a Sludge Bomb if it low rolls. Rip. Go Kabu here. Oh no, I can't go Kabu here. Who's the switch in here? We're not out of the woods on this one. You know what it is? It is Kabu, right? Kabu baits Earth Power, and Solrock is baiting Iron Head. You go Togi. Then the targeting switches. Yeah. Protect here. Switch to Togi. Queen is killing Kabutops and Togi. Oh wait, but Togi is only dead to Arcanine. So I'm getting mixed targeting again. Kabu is faster than Queen here. This is a fire move. Into Rhyperior. Okay. Togi is dead to Earth Power. Kabutops is not dead to anything here. Except for grass moves and shit from Toad. I could protect and U-turn kill the Arc. That doesn't really get me anything though. So Kabu is getting targeted by... Maybe I want to U-turn the Toad Scroll here and protect, actually. I think I do. I can't fake out. We go to Rhyperior again. Rhyperior is not dead to Earth Power and only dead to... This is now Energy Ball. Okay, well, that was fucking bad. Sorry, Pyroar. Dude, I'm fucking playing so bad today. Oh my god, dude, I was so focused on that. I didn't even like say anything half the time. Uh I just lose. Well, I mean, I'm using all my good guys every fight because they're the best ones I have. So yeah, it's not good. Uh, okay. Mm, okay. Let's see. What do we got for the lead here? They're the Power Whip, huh? It's kind of fun. Okay, I want to do like a fake out thing on Starmie, but I want to be baiting. I want the person that kills the Embor needs to be baiting Psychic. Or Psyshock. I don't know if that's possible though. My team is not as good for this guy as it was last time. Starmie's faster than everything I own. So I want to get a Sucker Punch kill with Absol on the Starmie, I think. Pretty sure that you can't kill this with Psycho Cut, can you? No. Damn it. Twisted Spoon Psycho Cut is a range. I'm pretty sure I already know that Espathra can't kill this because Espathra is ass. Braviary can fast kill. And then is not dead to either guy here, though. Which means you baited Reverum for fucking for shift gear. The shift gear is not good. Um, I can kill it with Kabu. Mystic Water. Liquidation. And then we bait in Kaparaja for Power Whip. Salazzle with the Charcoal can't kill. Fuck. Togi can fake out the Starmie. And then you turn the Copper Raja and tank a Scald. We could have like a Rostberry on. And that U-turn plus the Flamethrower here would always kill with Charcoal. You would be dead to Scald. And Psyshock. Which means whoever I switched into would need to be dead to Starmie. But then you're not killing Reverum. You show a fat or with a Charcoal you show a fast kill to it. Which means it can't set up. Oh no, ooh. You're actually 1 damage off. Not good, Beast. So Salazzle can't do it then. Well, actually, you know what? Well, it kind of depends. Because we're slow U-turning with Togi. So that means I could Silver Powder Fimp the Starmie. At full HP, Low Kicks is not dead to Pumpy and is not dead to Ludicolo. I actually show a fast kill to Ludi. Rev doesn't see. That's weird. Surfetch could Fimp, but also wouldn't be dead and wouldn't show a kill. I'm dead to Psychic from Gorbis. We could Black Belt Chestnut. We could Black Belt Chestnut and tank the Power Whip. And then Hammer Arm. Turn 1 Liquidation and Fake Out. Turn 2 U-turn and or switch to Chestnut and U-turn the Copper Raja. Chestnut's not dead to Starmie, I don't think ever. So we do the Fimp guy. You Hammer Arm and you Fimp. Are you dead to? Oh, you're not dead to Poison Jab. Never mind. Well, I mean, you would never be dead to Poison Jab, I suppose, but. You could go Heracross on the Power Whip and Close Combat. And then you would be dead to Zen Headbutt on Reverum. It's the only pivot I could make there. But I wouldn't be. Oh, I wouldn't be dead at if he missed the Power Whip though. Fuck, man. This day's been beating me down. Um, mm, 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 mm. Mystic Water Azu doesn't quite kill Embor. I could Brave Nature it, but then I'd probably be. Oh, no, I'm just slower in general. Never mind. I don't even. Oh, dude, I don't even kill Embor with that. Dude, why do I have no one can kill Embor this time? I don't understand. Redeemed Hydrate. Thank you. Honestly, I need I need a redeem that says go walk around for a few minutes. I'm being like locked up by these double battles, man. Oh, this is some ass. um, is Rhyme dead to? Rhyme is dead to spin out. Is this a Rhyme angle then? We remove the adamant nature from Rhyme. Just make the guy neutral. With damage boost, I fast kill Embor with Psychic, and we're baiting kills from him anyway. I show I kill the Copperajah, and I show a fast kill to Reverum. I fake out the Starmie with Togi, and then Reverum comes in, and we U-turn that guy for a little bit of chip damage. And then we switch Spin Out into Salazzle. Where's Salazzle? I am blind. My eyes are not open. There it is. With a Charcoal. And then we can fake out the Rev. Yeah, we can fake out the Rev for the little bit of extra chip that we need from... Oh, I guess if Togi got burned, the U-turn wouldn't be enough damage. It kind of sucks. Well, it's Spin Out though. I don't need to use Salazzle. Spin Out drops speed by 2 stages, maybe 1. Spin Out. It drops the speed by 2 stages. Yeah. So you can turn 1 Psychic, kill the Embor, fake out the Starmie. Reverum comes in for fast kill, Spin Out. Togi U-turns the Reverum, and we could drop its, or we can break its air balloon. We could protect with Mr. Rhyme. I don't know if I want to do that. If this guy goes -2 speed, what do I have to defeat it with? Not a lot, honestly. Now we need someone who resists and then outspeeds and can kill, but I would have to like tutor ground moves probably. Okay, you could do this then, maybe. This could work. So turn 1. Okay, well, first of all, evolve Mime to Rhyme. And change to neutral nature. Okay, and then you Psychic Embor and fake out Starmie. You protect and U-turn. You protect and U-turn Rev. Switch U-turn Rev into low kicks. And you switch to Manectric on the spin out. And after you take the spin out, Manectric always baits P-Jab, which is good too. So you switch to Manectric. And First Impression and Fimp Starmie. And then you, with a Magnet, you can Volt Switch. Where's Low Kicks at? There he is. So Low Kicks is at full HP. Uh, and Gorbis out damages him. So Gorbis comes in for Hydro Pump. I don't believe it's Icy Wind. It could be Icy Wind. That might be kind of bad. No, it's not faster. It's seeing a target on me, and it's not faster after one Icy Wind, so it should just Pumpy. It doesn't really matter, I guess, though, because Manectric is dead to Revaroom's P-Jab here, but with the Magnet, we can fast Volt Switch, kill the Gorbis, so that slot is completely safe at that very moment. And we could just hit the Revaroom with like a Sucker Punch to drop it down to like 30-ish%. Or we could switch into something different. Volt Switch, Gorbis into... So we're coming in on Poison Jab. This guy's -2 speed. If we Sucker Punched him, he'd be sitting at like 70%. If Low Kicks is on the field with a Silver Powder, I would technically show a Fast Kill to Ludicolo. Depending on who kills Revaroom, though, like if it's, yeah, I'm dead to like Scald if I do like Salazzle. So, what do we want to do there? If we switch to Togi... Oh yeah, we could Sucker Punch him. Oh no, Togi. Oh no. Togi's my lead guy, and he could be very well burned or like really low on HP because of Scald. Someone tanks a Poison Jab. And then needs to do 70% of this guy's health. I don't have a lot of guys that do that, to be honest. Excuse me. Low kicks. We'll get low kicks learned for an attack here. Nothing good. Nothing that would help me do more damage than Sucker Punch is doing. So Sucker Punch to Rev is doing... Yeah, it's doing about 30% on its own. He's probably a little bit lower than, we'll say like 68. Not that that really matters. And then he's low on HP. Or low on speed. Low-ish on HP, low on speed. If I went back into Mr. Rhyme, we could take a Poison Jab and then probably get a Psychic kill. If we're using the Twisted Spoon, I would need to go... What's Togi's Fake Out damage into Starmie? 13%. Low Kick's Fimp should always... Oh, it doesn't. I'd have to Muscle Band Fimp. Which is fine. How much damage is that Sucker Punch doing to this guy? He goes down to 69% plus like a small amount of damage from U-turn. Say 64. Yeah, that wouldn't be able to kill. Oh no, because I changed my nature. So Psychic would be able to... Oh, it might still be a range, actually. Never mind. Shit. Hmm. It's funny because my Rhyperior is almost faster than my Rhyperior is almost faster than the Reverum. Um Solrox, Flare Blitz doesn't do enough damage. The only one that would do enough is Salazzle. But Ludicolo sees a kill on Salazzle, so... And then Salazzle doesn't even properly kill Copperajah in one hit. And I wouldn't even guaranteed kill Reverum with only Togi U-turn damage. If I did go into Salazzle on the Poison Jab... Wait, no, if I switch into Salazzle on the Poison Jab, I'd be getting Zen Headbutt out of him. Which means... You can frag... You can frag Rev, and you're getting fake outed here by Ludicolo. And switch to... Okay, you gotta be careful here. You can switch to Rhyme. Rhyme has a kill on Ludicolo with Freeze Dry, and we fast kill. But we're going to be baiting in Copperajah, which we'll see a kill with Heavy Slam. So we're going to get flipped targeting. So you have Rhyme, Protect, and you have to switch on the Scald into somebody. But I have to switch into Scald on somebody that could well, I guess I don't need them to kill the Copperajah, but it would be ideal. I don't have that though. I'm on the Reverum. Oh, you could switch to like Heracross, because Heracross doesn't take much damage from Scald. Doesn't care if it gets burned. And then close combat fast kills the Jaw. And then yeah, so switch to Hera. Slazzle's only baiting Scald. and protect with. You don't want to fake out the Copperajah. And then turn 7, CC, Jaw, and Freeze Dry, Ludi. Alright, yeah, we're evolving Mime now then. Manectric. Okay. He should just evolve by, like, feeding him a candy. Even though he doesn't level up, yeah. So Mr. Mime is gone from the thing because I evolved him. We're also changing this guy's nature because it's modest and I don't get the killing rolls with without it. Oh, we could like it. I don't really want to comment him, but it could be a valid comment. Okay. So we're Twisted Spoon. Togi's item doesn't need to be damage boost. I could get burned by Scald on Togi. I think I'd rather him just be healthy as like maybe a pivot. So let's just give him a bit of healing. And then Manectric needs the magnet. Low Kicks needs the muscle band. Slazzle needs the charcoal. And Heracross doesn't need anything special. Alright, so you're Twisted Spoon neutral nature now. Psychic kills the lead guy. Both targets are dead to Embor. Then you bait in Reverum. Yeah. Togi's fake out is 13%, and then Muscle Band Fimp is enough damage. Good. Slow, yeah, Togi slow U-turns this Starmie. Okay, Mr. Rhyme. Prove to them why you're not completely useless. Here we go, buddy. Alright. Psychic one-shot the Embor and fake out the Starmie. Excellent. Reverum comes in, seeing spin out into Rhyme. We're going to protect one turn and U-turn the Rev. Scald Burn is fine if it happens. Okay. We U-turn the Reverum, pop the air balloon. We go into Low Kicks. Low Kicks isn't dead to anybody. Rhyme is still dead to spin out. So we're going to switch him into Manectric. And we're going to First Impression the Starmie. Spinout's going to do a good chunk to Manectric. Nothing like serious though. Okay. So nobody should see a kill onto Low Kicks. Nope. Icy Wind into Low Kicks does not allow to Gorbis to outspeed. Not that it matters because Gorbis is going to die to a Volt Switch here. And we're baiting Poison Jab into Manectric from the from the Rev Room. So we're going to Volt Switch. And we're just going to chip this guy with Sucker Punch. Into Salazzle on the P-Jab. Okay. Ludicolo comes in. It sees a kill on Salazzle right now, but so does Reverum. And again, nobody sees kills into low kicks. So we are free to take our kill into Reverum here. And we can switch the Fake Out into Mr. Rhyme. We tank a Fake Out. Reverum dies to Flamethrower here. This baits in Jaw. Jaw sees a kill on both Pokemon. Luddy only sees a kill into Salazzle. So Luddy will be going for the Scald into Salazzle here. We're going to switch into Heracross. And we're going to protect with Rhyme on the Heavy Slam. Doesn't matter if he gets burned because he's Guts. And then now Close Combat one-shots the Jaw for a fast kill. And Freeze Dry one-shots the Ludicolo for a fast kill. Okay. And I am getting hungry. I don't really want to make food though, so I'll probably order food again. I gotta stop ordering food, man. It's just not. It's not a good thing. Oh, with Pyroar dead, this Golden Go is gonna be a fucking fucker, isn't he? Oh god. That's like a mega punish here for losing Pyroar that way. Yeah, Overheat fast kills this fucking Golden Go. I don't think Salazzle can kill it in one hit. Nope. Salazzle doesn't get Charcoal, so I can't one-shot it. Or not Charcoal, Overheat. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this is Sandstream Tyranitar lead with Excadrill. I like killing Excadrill with Crawdaunt, like Crabhammer into Jet. Because this guy's sashed, which is annoying as hell. And we can't be crit. Oh shit. Losing Crook was also like not good. Lowest you go is 40. You heal up to 65. You take Chip. And then you take Chip. Or, oh no, you take Chip and then you Aqua Jet, you take Chip. You're dead to everything. If you fuck. You bait Aerial Ace. It's kind of funny. I don't know what's easier to like. I don't know what's easier to like slowly whittle down. The left side or the right side? Both sides are really annoying in this fight. Who stalls out Tyranitar the longest is also a question that I kind of need to ask. Hmm. Um. Okay, what if we did? Oh, I gotta be careful here, I guess. But okay, Annihilape is never dead to this at -1, -1. So you could lead Annihilape and close combat the Tyranitar, and then bait in Golden Go for Shadow Ball 100% of the time. Ooh, okay. Wait? Would this work? Okay, this doesn't. This seems like some ass, but let's see. Let's tank. What's the math here? So if we tank the highest roll Drill Run into Crawdont, we take 90. So we're down to 59 HP. And then we heal up 37 from a Citrus Berry up to 96. So and then we take Sandstorm. This is on turn 1. So we take 9. So we're down to 87 on the very first turn. Oh no, that would be bad. Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe I can live a hit and then kill Golden Go or hit Golden Go with a knockoff from Crawdont and like annihilate its health bar. That doesn't work. Okay. If we switch into Obstagoon with the black glasses, knockoff does. We're never dead to a Make It Rain crit, but can I two-shot it? It goes down to 43 and it loses its White Herb. No, I don't guarantee two-shot it. But if I'm not timid, I probably don't outspeed. Well, I still outspeed. I don't want, dude. I don't want to burn another mint, man. Absol would never be able to kill this, probably. Yeah. If Absol was plus speed, it wouldn't outspeed either. Like Night Slash would be the only way to kill it. Um. Oh, if I still, dude, I could easily do this lead if I had the Pyroar still. I'm so, I'm so annoyed. I could go into Stoutland and burn the White Herb, which would actually force Golden Go into clicking Flash Cannon. That might save me a little bit of hassle. And then Crawdont kills this guy. Lycanroc comes in. Ooh, wait. That could work. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so what if we... So, we CC kill the Tyranitar with Annihilate. We bait Shadow Ball out of Golden Go Fast Kill. We Crab Hammer the Excadrill. Dropping it down to 1 HP Sash. And then on the turn we're getting Shadow Balled, we Aqua Jet it. So Stoutland comes in, breaks the White Herb, and then Lycanroc comes in. Stoutland only takes damage from Sand. So we're not dead to a Fast Kill from Lycanroc. And Crawdont would be. Because we burned because we burned the item, Make It Rain is now a negative move, and we're baiting Flash Cannon from Golden Go. I could superpower the Lycanroc. It's a range to kill without a damage boost, but that's okay. Because then we can Aqua Jet it the next turn. And Stoutland will always be baiting a kill unless we got like yeah, it shouldn't matter. No, it might matter. I can't go healing item then. Yeah, I can't go a healing item. I just have to tank it, I think. Well, no. No, I could go healing. I'd always be showing a kill to Golden Go on the second turn. I was thinking like Lycanroc might change targets, but it shouldn't. Golden Go. Let's say Golden Go min rolls me with Flash Cannon after I take the sand damage. So we take sand damage on the switch into the Shadow Ball. So that is how much damage? 10. So we go down to 151. And then if we take the min Flash Cannon roll, which is 76, we go to 75. And then we would take another hit. We'd go down to 65. If I had a berry juice, I could heal up to 85. And I think still show... Ooh, if it low rolled me, I would only show Make It Rain. That kind of sucks. Because I can't tank a make it rain on Crawdont. Mm. Uh, Thing is, it could Spadef drop us too. 41 minus is 65. If I was at 65 HP, there's a range that I could be like baiting Thunderbolt into Stoutland, which is kind of a problem. Crawdon's baiting Drain Punch or High Horsepower. I could switch this guy into that. Turns are getting a little sketchy here. The thing is, the problem with Crawdon is Crawdon's HP range could be in Stone Edge range, which, like, I could switch on a close combat, play rough probably, and find a guy easy. Switching on, like, Stone Edge 2 is, like, pretty ass. And then this guy comes in clicking High Horsepower slash Drain Punch. I mean, I have a pivot for that. I technically have a couple, but one of them doesn't kill. Hmm. Let's use the washroom quick, so I'll be back. Figure this out in a second. Okay. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Uh, Golden Joe's cheater ass. How do we deal with this guy? Oh, my Annihilate doesn't quite outspeed. With the brave nature gone. I can maybe do a Manectric Volt Switch pivot into. Well, this guy doesn't have White Herb anymore though, so the damage I'm doing with like knockoff attacks is like nothing. I only need a little bit of damage for Salazzle to kill it with a Charcoal. Literally 5%. Damn it. Can Rhyperior die to double high horsepower? Sometimes. Like, double crit at least. Um, that's kind of there's some potential there. Hi, buddy. Okay, fuck. Okay, let's try. This is a decent lead to get out like Golden Go and like break his ankles. Um, Instead, what if we just led with Togi and Rhyperior? Rhyperior's not dead to Excadrill on turn 1 ever. We fake out with Togi and then we high horsepower. And then Rhyperior takes a hit. He's not dead to 2 high horsepowers if only one of them is a crit. If you get crit, you're not baiting a kill from Lycanroc. So Togi's baiting close combat. Switch Togi into like Decidueye on the CC. And we're showing a kill to Golurk. Maybe not. Well, I mean, this kind of works. I'm just like, if Rhyperior takes a high horsepower and you kill that guy, and you take another high horsepower, you're probably not baiting a kill out of Tyranitar after 2. What if I did high horsepower 120, we go down to 79. Yeah, I'm not baiting a kill in 3, which is the issue. Which means whatever switches in on the close combat from Lycanroc needs to not be dead to Tyranitar, but dead to Golurk, ideally. Annihilate is dead to neither. So that's its own issue. Eldegoss is speed tied with Golurk because my minus speed nature. I don't have anything. Yeah, I don't have a reasonable guy that can like switch in a close combat and then like fight back against the Lycanroc. Yeah. It's better just to kill it. But I bait close combat. If I tank close combat on you, I'm baiting a high horsepower out of... I could be baiting... I'll be baiting Stone Edge out of Torkoal. Maybe even a high horsepower. That could be too mixed and awkward. That might be okay, though. So you fake out, frag the Excadrill. You switch into Torkoal on the close combat. You're taking as much as 43%. Which means you're potentially in range of Stone Edge, high horsepower from this guy, or just high horsepower from this guy. And Rhyperior is only baiting high horsepower, which means we can give him a Citrus Berry. You can switch Chestnut in on high horsepower / Stone Edge on the high horsepower / Stone Edge slot. And then on the guaranteed high horsepower slot, you can go into Yanmaga and detect. Or you could take the high horsepower with Heracross. But I need to set up so that we can kill Golden Joe in one turn, ideally. If we go into Yanmega, we're immune. We would hammer kill the Golurk. We're going to take a fuckload of recoil. We'll have to have a Citrus Berry. We'll probably be around like the 75% mark. And Tyranitar will do nothing because he'll go for Stone Edge and then miss. And then you can Hammer Arm him with Chestnut the next turn. If Yanmega's on the field, I'm always baiting Thunderbolt. Yeah, I just lost my Pyroar, so I don't actually have anything that one-shots Golden Go. I barely have guys that outspeed it, even. Today has been a bad day. The problem is when Tyranitar dies to Chestnut, I think I might be in range to be dead to Golden Go's Make It Rain on Chestnut, which is not good. I'm kind of doing that right now. I have to like rely on Rhyperior not to take max crits from Tyranitar. I got the kills up to Golurk down, but once Tyranitar dies and Golden Go comes in, that guy becomes a big ass problem. Today's been a bad day though for losses. I lost I lost both my desert encounters. I lost my Tentacruel and I lost my Lycan or my Pyroar. All in the desert. Well, I guess one guy was in the first gym fight. So I pre-calced the fights a little bit before I started stream while I was watching J-Mash's E4. And I calced the very first fight, the very first fight in the desert with the Glamora. I calced my Tentacruel killing Glamora at like 50% with Surf, but I forgot to put Desert on because it doesn't automatically put Desert on in the calc like it does in Run and Bun. So I didn't kill the Glamora, and then Garganackle or I baited. The baiting went wrong. So Crook couldn't one shot the Lunatone because my one guy was dead to Meteor Beam. No, that guy only has power gems, energy ball, and sludge wave. But I didn't hit the range, and I died to sand. So then I had to kill. I didn't hit what was a range instead of a guaranteed kill. And then I died to Sandstorm. And then I killed it with my I had to kill it with the fastest Pokemon I had, which was Obstagoon. That baited in Heavy Slam from the Steelix, and that was always going to be a 1v1 for Vikavolt anyway, which was fine. But then my HP was fucked for the Diggersby, and I had to change the line a little bit there. And that guy got killed by Eldegoss. And then Eldegoss was way too low because of the mixed baiting that I had. And I baited Meteor Beam from Lunatone instead of Ice Beam like I was supposed to. And Crocodile couldn't knock off one-shot it because it lost its item. And then I also didn't have the right ability on Garganackle. So I got poisoned, and I couldn't out-heal the damage with Recover. He also got crit. The Garganackle also got crit twice, which was cool. That was really cool. And then I misplanned the first fight in the gym, and I didn't realize that my Solrock was dead to the Lucario's Flash Cannon. I literally lost like 4 of my best Pokemon for like no reason at the like in the first trainers today. I probably would have been well. I probably would have been done. This fight would have been done already if if Pyro was still alive. Because Pyro's overheat just one shots outspeeds the Golden Joe. Now I have to do some like weird ass tech for it. I'm going, buddy. Woodhammer. Golurk. So this turn, I could Hammer Arm the Tyranitar and one-shot it with Chestnut. Nyan Mega would bait in Thunderbolt from Golden Go. I don't have the HP on Rhyperior to reliably switch in and then not bait. I also don't know if Chestnut will be baiting. Chestnut could bait the Make It Rain move instead, which would be ass. If we like double switch here instead, Togi's at full HP, so I can tank a Stone Edge. Mm. I want to bait in Golden Go and then like outspeed. Yeah, my fire types are now only Salazzle, Torkoal, and Arcanine. And two of those fire types are way too slow and don't do any damage. It also doesn't help that Arcanine, for whatever reason, doesn't learn Flare Blitz on this split, which is like stupid as fuck, to be honest. But oh, it outspeeds, but it's a range. That's the problem. Salazzle doesn't have enough damage to one shot, so I need to get Chip on it to kill. Charcoal, yeah, Charcoal is 95% minimum. So it's like it's a 63% chance to one shot. What if we, okay, switch to Salazzle and U-turn with Yanmega. How much damage does U-turn from Yanmega do to this guy? Silver Powder U-turn does 34. So this guy goes down to 66. Togi switches in on Stone Edge. Togi switches in on Stone Edge, which is fine. He can tank that because he's full HP still. Salazzle clicks Flamethrower with the Charcoal, doing 11%, and we fake out with Togi. Dropping this guy down to 51. And then we can Iron Head with Togi and Flamethrower with Salazzle again. And Tyranitar would die. So I have Togi out against the Tyranitar, and I have Salazzle in slot 1. Togi baits in after the if Stone Edge misses. Okay, this is where it could go wrong. If Stone Edge misses, then Togi is probably baiting in Gallade for Sacred Sword. And Salazzle is baiting Psycho Cut. I don't have a pivot for Psycho Cut if that happened. But if I took the Stone Edge, where's Togi? If I took the Stone Edge, min roll would put me at 62%. I should be. I bait Shadow Ball. So with a small damage boost on Togi, like Muscle Band, U-turn does 8 damage, and Charcoal Flamethrower does. Can't even encore it, yeah. Okay, it can't be Muscle Band. It has to be. It has to be. Oh no, I have the Silver Powder on the fucking. Oh god. Okay, well this is gonna have to be a risk then. Muscle Band U-turn has 3 rolls of 8 damage. If I roll the 8 roll, or if I roll one of those, if I roll one of those and I roll bottom roll of Salazzle's Flamethrower, Golden Go lives, and then like Togi probably dies. And then Gallade comes in at the end, and he sees Psycho Cut and Sacred Sword into Togi. Muscle Band Togi minimum damage is 51. And then Salazzle minimum damage is, with charcoal, that's a range. It could kill, but it's a range. I don't have anybody else that outspeeds Golden Go that could get the kill here, I don't think. Actually, you know what? I might. Actually, I would. Hold on. What if we used Obstagoon instead? You switch to Obstagoon for free. So Obstagoon always comes in okay. We switch to Obstagoon and switch to and U-turn into Togi. Obstagoon has close combat, so I have the damage to kill Tyranitar in one turn if I need to. Actually, I think we have to. So you close combat T-Tar and probably fake him out just in case. I don't think you would need to, though, after the U-turn damage from... Yeah, you wouldn't need to. CC T-Tar and Iron Head or fake out, whatever. And then Togi baits in either Gallade for Sacred Sword or Golden Joe for Shadow Ball. Knockoff drops this guy down to 43% minimum. And Togi's Muscle Banded Zing Zap does 33. Okay. That might not kill because it can't be burned. What about Black Glasses? Black Glasses does 116. And then Togi's Zing Zap with a... Actually, I don't even need Muscle Band. I could be Magnet. We could go Magnet. I don't need the Muscle Band. 63. Is that fucking not in range? No, it is. It's 179. Okay, so with the Magnet, 63. Do I have to go Black Glasses or I can go to... I don't think I can go Muscle Band here, do I? Can I? Oh, it is. Okay, I can go Muscle Band on Obstagoon. Because the damage that I can get on Gallade, I need to double edge. So you CC T-Tar and hit that guy. And then you double edge. Or you knock off and Zing Zap Golden Go. And you... I'm pretty sure you can double edge and Zing Zap the Gallade. Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay, Salazzle's not the answer. It's actually Obstagoon. But we're relying a lot on Rhyperior here. It's gonna get real sketchy, especially if I miss something too, which it's possible I did. I've been playing like ass today. Okay, Muscle Band the Goon. Silver Powder the Mega. Magnet the Togi. Rhyperior is Citrus. Torkoal is Citrus. Chestnut is Citrus. Okay. This is gonna get sketchy real quick, probably. Let's see it. Don't get crit Rhyperior or things are really sus. I still haven't ordered food. Okay, hold on. Before I run into this fight, I was gonna order food and I was looking for something to eat. And then I didn't actually pick something. I don't know what I want, though. It's good Chinese food. Okay. Hello, Narth, with your insane emote. Hello. Sorry, I was sitting there because I was ordering food. Today has not been a good day. Well, like my personal day has been fine, but my streaming day has been ass. um, I made a mistake on the very first desert fight because I calced it without Sandstorm. And I lost Tentacruel, Garganackle, and Crocodile. And then on the first trainer in the gym, I lost Pyroar because of a targeting change that I didn't notice when I was calcing. So I lost my fast overheat guy, and I lost like both my desert guys and my second only ground type. Rhyperior has been carrying me on his back with his ground type moves this whole time. And I need him to keep doing it here. Okay. Food is on order. Let's do this fight, and then let's hit up Steven. How was your stream stuff today, Narth? I know you were kind of back and forth in Pond again. I seen a few runs that were at like near Watson. All right. Rhyperior here is dead to like 2 crits. Unless he gets high roll crit on the very first one and I heal from the citrus. So it's like 50% of rolls don't proc citrus, and then 50% of high roll crits kill me on the next one. I feel the throwing part. I feel that. Okay, no crit from T-Tar, we're good. That guy dies. Lycanroc comes in for close combat, fast kill. We're going to switch to Torkoal to tank it. And we're going to flatten this thing with high horsepower as well. Citrus Berry up. And then this baits in. Torkoal sees a ground move and a Stone Edge, depending on if Rhyperior is dead to a ground move from the other guy now. Okay, so Rhyperior is not dead to anything. That means this is high horsepower into Torkoal and high horsepower into Rhyperior. So Chestnut on this roll. And Yanmaga on this roll. That misses. That does a decent chunk. Okay, Yanmega's dead to the Stone Edge, and that's like the only kill in this fight. So we're going to Woodhammer, flatten the Golurk for a fast kill, and we're going to detect. Okay, we should heal out of range of Ice Punch from Tyranitar, I believe. The crit could have made it awkward, I suppose. 93 HP. Oh, okay. It's close, but it's not there. So we're only dead to Stone Edge on Yanmega here. We're going to switch to Obstagoon for free, and we're going to U-turn the Tyranitar for some chip and go into Togi. Togi can tank a Stone Edge crit. Okay. Tyranitar might not be dead to close combat here, so we're gonna just fake out. I mean, well, no, I can do anything here. I can fake out. I can hit it with Togi. It'll always be dead on this turn of the next, because both my guys outspeed. So I might as well just Iron Head, right? Yeah, and Togi's at 85 HP, which means I'm baiting in Golden Go for Shadow Ball. Alright, Tyranitar is outsped by both my guys here, yeah. Close combat, Iron Head. Okay, Golden Go comes in. This guy has White Herb still. Obstagoon is holding the Muscle Band, right? Muscle Banded knockoff does minimum of 63% to this guy. So he'll be sitting at 37% if I low roll. And Magnet on the Togi does a minimum of 37. So min roll into min roll always kills this guy. We both outspeed. And then the exact same thing happens next turn, except we Zing Zap and we double edge. And both guys outspeed this guy as well. Whew, okay. That was one way around the Golden Go. It's sketchy still. Poor Lycanroc, man. Lycanroc didn't deserve that death. Fuck. Oh, okay. So I did a lead on this fight that I did last time, which was leading a, or well, not last time, but like one of the other times, which was leading with an Ice type to drop Landorus to 1 HP, and then going into Eldegoss and rapid spinning the Stealth Rocks away and like tanking an Earth Power, and then killing him with a rapid spin after getting like speed drops. That's probably going to be my initial lead for this. We'll see how it goes. Glaceon's Icy Wind with damage boost would drop him down to 1. It has to be Icy Wind. That's the thing. That's the important thing. I could use Aurorus or Glaceon. Glaceon's probably better overall for the rest of the fights. Yeah, Glaceon's likely better for the rest of it. Oh god, dude. Oh, losing the Pyroar means this fucking Metagross slaps me around too, doesn't it? I fucking one-shot it with Overheat, and now he fucks my ass because I lost Pyroar. Okay. Because fucking Salazzle doesn't have enough damage to kill him in one hit. Nah, this is cursed. This is so cursed. Fuck, man. That's so bad. Okay, well, let's figure it out, I guess. I think Glaceon is fine because Glaceon is pretty good against the enemy Donphan with Freeze Dry into Ice Shard killing later. So I like Nevermelt Ice Glaceon. Icy Winding this guy down to 1 HP. He clicks Stealth Rocks. He gets a speed drop and he sashes. And then we switch into Eldegoss. And Eldegoss tanks a Stealth Rock hit, which is fine. And then we tank an Earth Power, which is also fine. We're sitting around 60% health, probably, somewhere in there. And he gets a speed drop from Cotton Down, which means we're faster. And then we rapid spin the rocks away, and we go +1 speed. I outspeed Metagross and Goodra and Donphan. So I could be low enough to bait Iron Treads in for Iron Head. Or we're baiting in close combat from Great Tusk. Oh no, I fast kill Great Tusk actually. Because I'm speed boosted. Which means I could be getting Metagross for maybe random move. It's going to get kind of weird. If I don't show a kill to Iron Treads, it could get kind of awkward. I don't know how the fuck I'm killing Metagross. Yeah, this guy rinses me now because of I mean, I could switch Togi in on like a Metagross hit and then bait Earthquake. We can fake out U-turn for like some chip. Actually, I could go Zoom Lens, Torkoal, and Will-O-Wisp the guy. I think that's fine. This is not going to be a very planned out fight because I'm baiting Metagross in. I'm baiting. Actually, wait, how much does damage does Metagross do to LD? Metagross always does more damage than Goodra does. So it's either Metagross in or it's Iron Treads in for a fast Iron Head. If it's Iron Treads, what the hell are we doing? Losing? Dude, this is the first time I haven't had Talonflame here. What do I do against this guy? Charcoal Salazzle can kill him, but I would need a speed drop. If we go Togi, and then we get Barbs on him, and then a fake out. We're baiting Stomping Tantrum. That doesn't even get me anything, though. You're getting flinch spammed. You're getting flinch spammed. You get fucking killed in one hit. Oh, it's Crawdaunt. If Crawdaunt switches in on Rock Slide or Iron Head, Mystic Water, Crab Hammer into Aqua Jet kills this guy. Okay. So we need Crawdaunt on the squad. We can switch in on Iron Head and just kill that guy. That would bait in... probably Seed Bomb from Dawn. I know I would be low. It's probably like Goodra Sludge Bomb. Goodra kind of gets walled by most of my fighting types. Annihilape is probably the bring though. Because Annihilape is like the best switch on Great Tusk. And then the last mon I need in my team is probably... Yeah, the last mon I need in my team is Yanmega. Because Yanmega's going to have to kill the Great Tusk. This is so shit. This is not a good team. But like I don't have anything else, so may Steven claim on this day what is known as my asshole. Eldegoss can beat the... If I don't have that much damage in Eldegoss, I can beat the Great Tusk by switching in on a Headlong Rush, specifically. Because then I would -1 his speed, outspeed, and kill. But I need a Ground-type immunity switch guy, so... We have to bring Yanmega anyway. And Annihilape is a good normal immunity, or fighting immunity. Actually, do we even need the fighting immunity? If I'm baiting a fighting move, we just go Yanmega. Annihilape is amazing pivot on Great Tusk, though. Because we force Headlong Rush. That's a tough one. Where are my frogs at, man? Okay. Eldegoss is Citrus. Torkoal is Zoom Lens. Metagross is going to get really sketchy really fast, probably. If Metagross gets an attack boost... If Metagross gets an attack boost after the first thing, I'm not dead to an Earthquake, but it's going to get pretty bad. Crawdont is Mystic Water. Annihilape is Charcoal. Or not Charcoal. Charcoal? Black Belt. Yanmega is Sharp. Well, actually, no, Yanmega doesn't need Sharp Beak. Because I'm switching into Great Tusk on, like, a close combat. And we're dead to Stone Edge if I don't switch in on that. Ground move. Let's go Silver Powder then. Or no, let's just go Healing. Alright. Canadian Jesus comes out for the luck. Okay, here we go. Steven time with no good Metagross answer. Alright, Landorus in against Glaceon. I did this lead before because I keep getting Glaceon. This guy sets up Stealth Rocks. Icy Wind drops this guy to 1 HP on his Sash. And drops his speed, which is important. Because now we're baiting Earth Power. And we're going to go into Eldegoss to absorb the Earth Power and drop his speed again. So he's -2 speed. We take a little bit of Stealth Rocks damage, that's fine. Okay, 89 HP on LD. Not dead to Metagross. Not dead to Goodra. Dead to Ice Spinner from Donphan. That's interesting. But it's fine. That's going to throw off the... Oh, wait. At +1 speed, I am faster than Great Tusk, yeah. So we Rapid Spin. We're faster than this guy now. I am faster than everything except for Iron Treads. But Iron Treads doesn't see a kill. So we bait Donphan in for Ice Spinner. Question is... I think we make a pivot here. So we're going to pivot through Darwin into Yanmega on the ground move. And then U-turn on the... U-turn the Sturdy away back into Darwin. So we have high HP. I'm probably baiting Meteor Mash Fast Kill from Metagross anyway. But we can keep our HP rather high if we do it this way instead. I could have Giga Drained there and risked like a crit on Eldegoss. I don't really think that's a good play though. Alright, we're going to go into Yanmega on the ground move. break the Sturdy with U-turn. And then go back into Darwin on the Ice Spinner, and then we're gonna take an Ice Shard as well. Or, oh no, I'm baiting Ice Shard now. I was gonna say, or I could go into Eldegoss, but Eldegoss doesn't want to take Ice Shards. I was like, I could Giga Drain with that. Okay, 92 HP. This is always going to be fast kill from Metagross. This is where it's going to get really weird. So this guy's clicking Meteor Mash here. We're going to go into Torkoal. Torkoal tanks the Meteor Mash pretty well. If he gets a +1 boost here, then I'm not dead, but it's going to be weird afterwards. Okay, no boost. Good, 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 good. Will-O-Wisp burn this guy. We have Zoom Lens on, so this will land. Oh, I was 100% dead to that Earthquake. Unfortunately, I'm dead to Psychic Fangs here, which kind of sucks. I was on doubles for that Earthquake calc, so I was like Omega dead to that. Okay. So how do I want to do this? This guy's burned now. I could go into Annihilate. So he's taken 2 burn ticks. He's at 88% right now. We're baiting Psychic Fangs and Earthquake. Oh, we can go into Yanmega here, I think. Because then we get agility out of him. We go +1 speed, he goes +2 speed, and we get him a hit. And then we detect and we go +1 speed again, and we kill with Bug Buzz. I think it's Yanmega here. We would like to switch on a... we would like to switch on an Earthquake, but like I said, it could be Psychic Fang here. I could go into Crawdaunt. No, Crawdaunt needs his HP. Eldegoss can switch in on the Psychic Fangs. Then we're baiting Meteor Mash, which doesn't help me. Annihilate can take the burned Psychic Fangs, but I went Black Belt in order to do high damage. Well, I should have went Muscle Band, or like, I should have went Muscle Band. So if I had Muscle Band and then the 100 power Rage Fist, I could switch in here. Oh shit, my food's gonna be here in a second. I gotta keep an eye on it. I'm gonna get up in the middle of the fight and go for that. I think we just go straight to Yanmega here. Okay, he got the Earthquake roll. Good. I two-shot this guy. I'm pretty sure he goes for agility here. I'm pretty sure he agilities me here. I'm gonna Bug Buzz. Even if he doesn't agility me here, we're not taking too much damage. Yeah, he does. Okay, good. He's gonna take Burn Chip. We're gonna get a speed boost again. So now he's faster than me currently. So we're gonna detect on the hit that's coming my way. And I get another speed boost, and now I'm faster. I don't believe I can kill with U-turn here. Unfortunately. I would like to, but yeah, I don't. So we have to Bug Buzz this. This is going to bait in... We're at full HP. This is going to bait in... Rock Slide? It's going to bait Rock Slide from Iron Treads, which is actually perfectly fine. Yeah. We might as well U-turn. It doesn't really matter. Into Crawdaunt. And then Crawdaunt two-shots this guy. With Crabhammer into Jet. Or one Crabhammer if I crit. We're always going to be Omega low from that. I'm outsped and killed by the Goodra on Crawdaunt. So we get that in. Oh, food's here. Hold on one second. Okay, let's finish the fight, and then I'll have to be back for a few minutes. Okay, so Crawdaunt is dead to, unfortunately, everything. I think, actually, I don't think this is Acid Spray because it's a Spadef drop move. What we don't want to see here is Muddy Water accuracy drop. I'm okay with anything else into Annihilate. Perfect. That's the best move. Outside of Acid Spray, I suppose. Close Combat one-shots this thing. We go -1/-1 in our stats. And Great Tusk sees Headlong Rush on us. And does my Eldegoss have enough HP to tank that? Oh, I don't want to tank it here, actually. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah. I don't need his stats to drop. Eldegoss is at 89 HP. Oh, I could be dead to a fucking crit. Okay. So I have to just, we have to do a couple pivots then. We have to go to Yanmega. Yeah, I have to go to Yanmega and do U-turn pivots until I get an air slash kill. I guess I should have went damage boost. I didn't know how low LD was going to be. This is fine, though. He can't Rapid Spin on Annihilate, and he has to Stone Edge on Yanmega. We're speed tied, though. So I have to use Detect to become faster. Okay, there's a crit. Okay, I got a crit there. This is still always Headlong Rush. What's his HP looking like? He's at like 80 on the nose? Okay. Yanmega should be able to kill here. Whew. Nice. Okay, Steven doesn't pack me in today. Heart Scales, Capsule, Mint, Serious Mint. Alright, let me go grab my food and whatnot. I'll be back in a little bit. And then we can do level up and then surf sim and stuff like that. plate of food has been acquired. Okay. So, let's go ahead and level everybody up. You and your friend. Okay. I'm gonna be like kind of eating. Kind of playing. Most of these Pokemon aren't going to be Oh, I think you take this. Um, do you drop Scary Face now, though? I think you drop Scary Face. I don't know if that's the correct play, but... Got to consult with Narth really quick. Hopefully he's sitting around somewhere where he can see my message. I don't know if I should drop Scary Face here or not. Oh, it's been a while since I had a sip of ginger ale. Actually hits different when it's been when you haven't had it for a long time. he told me to. He told me to. He told me to keep a rock record. All right, Braviary finally gets Brave Bird now. Not that that really matters, I guess, but it's better than Acro. Him on top probably doesn't belong in box 1 anymore either. Spiky Shield on Togi. We can drop Iron Head for now. Meteor Assault on this guy? Surely... Surely you keep CC and like Brave Bird. Or sorry, detect, close combat, and Fimp is what you keep. I haven't clicked a lot on Surfetched anyway, so I don't know how much how it actually matters. Flare Butts on Arc finally. Hyper Beam. Well, you know what? I should have kept that. It can show kills. Oops, that's what I wanted. Luxray is not getting much value anymore. Him on top I just added over there. Stoutland also is not getting much value. He's kind of fallen off. He's like tanky, kind of switches into moves decently, but like, yeah. I think Maractus belongs over there too, to be honest with you. Alright, everybody's leveled up. Let's do our Surf Sim now. I did delay 118, so I think we take that first to try and get Fletchling. Okay. Not going to do anything special here with listening for cries. We're just doing it. Okay. Just kidding. I accidentally pressed the one. I don't have anything. I don't have any other things hotkeyed. So I accidentally fished and I just pulled Slowpoke. So I guess. I guess we delayed 118 for literally no reason. That's fine. You know what? Let's go up to 115 and just pick up those resistance berries. Nope. I already have 115 encounter. Because this time I took 115 to get Azu, or try to get Azu early. Yeah. Way out. All right, 105. Surfing encounter. I'm guaranteed to get all 3 here because I already have Rowlet. So here's the Lapras. I need water types like desperately. I wonder if I should try and pull for Fletch and then like do a couple fishing. Oh, I didn't turn it off. That was 107. I already have that encounter. Follow me, set me free. Okay. I would prefer. Okay, so if we get Starly, I think I need the Fletch because my fast overheats are like gone. Or my Pyro or fast overheat is gone. So I think you try to get Fletch. If you pull Starly, you just take Fletch on 120, 134, and you don't get a fishing guy. I think that's fine. I'm okay picking up Starly later if I have to. I know Staraptor is pretty solid in the next section of the game. Okay, Lapras. Okay, we did get the Starly, so we're going to go for the Fletch then. So no fishing. This is fishing. Delmize or Frillish. Okay. Anchor. I don't think you can repel out of here or escape, can you? Well, you can. Okay, and then Slateport, our last fishing, or our last surfing, to pick up our Fletch. This one could take a while, so let's just go. There it is. Alright, and then I accidentally got the Slowpoke there, so that's funny. Lapras, Starly, Crankor, and Fletch. 5 encounters, right? Yeah, 118, 105, 108, Abandoned Ship, 134. It's 6 if you delay. Yeah. What order do I want to look at these guys in? I think it's something like this. My most anticipated guy is a good Fletch because I desperately need a strong one. Lax guy. Um, Middle of the road guy, like kind of whatever guy, but most Delmises are a whatever guy anyway. Okay, we lax synced all the encounters. Uh, Weird Lapras. Interesting Lapras. Kind of weird though. Oh my god, impish Slowpoke. That's not great. What is holy fuck? Uh That's pretty good. Um as much as I think this is a slow king, or I think this is a slow bro, I can't deny that I want slow king again. I also lost my Tentacruel on the desert guys. So like the special and defensive bulk mons I don't really exist anymore. Not a good nature for a Starly. Attack is like maybe middle of the road, closer to high. Um, with the minus speed on there, this is a rather low speed Starly too. I would think. Uh, I feel like this is the goat. I don't know how to feel. Naive could be very solid on this Starly, I think. It should definitely at least be neutral. That was a tough one. Okay, the Fletch. Adamant's not ideal on Fletch because this guy clicks overheat more than like physical moves. Really good speed. Probably low special attack. Oh my god. Okay. Amazing speed and like pretty good special attack. Never mind. This is my overheat guy. My new one. Hmm. Good pack all around, I would say. Is this Slowpoke a slow king though? Is what I'm torn on. I have defensive tanks. I have Gigalith. I got Rhyperior. Glaceon and Torkoal are both defensive bulky. I think Slowking fits the best into the team in this scenario. Yeah. So let's level up everybody. Ice Shard you want. Sparkling Aria you want for now. Gets Muddy Water later. Dual Wing Beat. There's Close Combat. And there's U-Turn. These moves really don't matter. Okay, let's go grind up a King's Rock for my boy. Prism scale. Okay, I've gotten every single one of the items except for the one that I need. Please. Oh, I didn't mean to go down there. There it is. This isn't staying for very long. Yon is staying for a long time. Okay. Everybody leveled up. Everybody evolved. Everybody caught that I needed to. Let's export all these guys into the builder. And then we're on to Winona Split. I won't be fighting that thing, though. I've yet to do the power fight on any of the things. All right. Into the builder. I'm gonna at least get my last few couple encounters going into 119, and then maybe end a little bit earlier. Togi lead, fake out, zing zap, kills. You fast 2-shot this. You fast 1-shot Basculin. You fast 1-shot Bruxish. So Empoleon comes in. You're not dead to a Scald, so you can click Zing Zap onto it. But then you're baiting Scald, so we need to go into somebody. After the Zing Zap. Let's go to Choppleberry. I mean, you can just go into Decidueye with a Rostberry and Leaf Storm. I'm fast killed by Bruxish. We can go into Cronont and just click knock off and kill it. And then we're getting double edged a Basculin. And you can go into Chestnut and kill it. Okay, so you're going to the shitbox immediately. Sorry, Delmize. Hi, buddy. Oh, I crit that guy. Good job, Togi. I crit the Empoleon, so Togi fragged the whole line. All right. We got this bum Arctivish in the lead. If we just kill it with Delmai's Leaf Storm, I don't get outsped killed by anything. And I don't show a kill to Crawdaunt afterwards, so we can bait Crawdaunt in for guaranteed knock. And then itemless Chestnut can body this guy. And then Chestnut's dead to... If we hammer him, we're dead to Sludge Wave. Maybe Dragon Pulse? Uh... You can go Togi and like fake out U-turn, and then break the air balloon, and bait Focus Blast. Luxray can beat that, and then Prim comes in. Clicking Moonblast or Sing or something. Wait, how do I kill the Prim? Well, Magnet Togi. No, Fake Out Zingzap doesn't even guarantee kill. Uh... Problem is it's got Throat Spray, which I could be baiting out of Luxray. We can go to Annihilate on Focus Blast. And then bait Dragon Pulse. And you can hit it with Rage Fist, and then it goes to 100 power. And then you Rage Fist again. And you should only be baiting Moonblast of Prim. Problem is... You're going to Togi. Togi's always dead to Hyper Voice afterwards. have anybody that can tank a hyper voice and then kill it? Yeah, the Decidueye can. So could Eldegoss, actually, I think. What are you doing? Which doesn't really get me anywhere. It's just... Okay. Leaf Storm, kill. Crawdon in for knock. I had to go itemless on Chestnut. That's fine. This is always Moonblast. Going to Togi. This is always Hyper Voice. Fake out. U-turn. Into Decidueye. That did 20 damage minimum. So this Leaf Storm would always kill after the Hyper Voice hits me. Okay, Ursaring lead, Big Bear. Okay, Ursaring. Annoying lead. He's pre-poisoned. So we have quick feet boost. Togi Bates high horsepower, but I always do this lead. Togi Bates high horsepower, you fake out U-turn. He takes fake out, and then he takes poison. And then you U-turn. And then he takes poison. You go into Yon Mega and you click Detect. And then you get a speed boost and you can kill. I fast 2-shot Tropius. I fast 2-shot B. Oh no. B doesn't see that it's outsped after +1. But I would be dead to Grumpig Power Gem anyway. So like Silver Powder. Silver Powder. You turn this guy down to 45%. You can switch into Togi on the power gem, and then like you turned it for the kill, or just like zing zap kill. You can go into T Flame or into T Flame, and then you just fast shot. You fast one shot Raibombi with Acro, and you two shot the Tropius. Where is Yanmaga? There he is. I'm not sure what I'm looking for right now. I just leave this guy on my team. It doesn't really matter. Right, fake out. U-turn. Into Yanmaga. Detect. Get a speed boost. Kill with Bug Buzz. Bait in U-turn, or bait in this, U-turn. Togi. Omega crit that guy. Okay, encounter time. These are all goats. Well, most of them are goats. We already have Glimora. And we already have Muna. So pretty much everything else I can get here. I'm not going to magnet pull for a Berserker at this point. So we're just going to pull what we pull here. Honestly, the thing I want most from here is actually Phanpy. Because I need ground types, man. Stop playing in the grass. That's not what we're here for. God damn it, Togi. No. Stop, he keeps playing. Okay, we got the... There we go. Alright, listening. That was Sneasel, wasn't it? Yes, okay. Oh, this thing better be insane, man. Okay. I'll check the Sneasel out after the next two fights. Because I'm gonna do the two encounters at or check the two encounters at the same time. Alright, I always fumble this fucking guy somehow. I don't know why. I like that Togi lead, like fake out, spiky shield, U-turn this guy into hell. Hi, Big Stinky. What are you doing? Okay, 164 HP. I need to be dead to on Drain Punch, so I don't get weird Drain Punch mechanic. So 164 plus 19. 74, 83. Okay. What was it? Oh, yeah. Thunder Punch killing me at 164. We're taking minimum of 19 from Drain Punch. Or I could go into a Ghost. We could just do Annihilate so there's no Drain Punch at all. I kind of prefer that. But then we don't get U-turn. Is that fine? I think it's fine. Unless... Well, how much damage does Rhyperior take, I guess, is the question. Oh, Rhyperior takes nothing. Okay. So, how much damage does Togi do on the lead? We're Muscle Band. We fake out for 6%. We Spiky Shield down to 82. We U-turn down to 76. Into Annihilate. Into Annihilate. We bait Thunder Punch back into Togi. He takes a hit. This guy goes down to 64. And then you fake out for another 6. So he's at 58. Then you Spiky Shield. He's down to 46. And then you U-turn, and he's down to 40. And then you go Annihilate, and then you go Rhyperior. Rhyperior should always kill. Unless he gets crit Drain Punch, then it might not land a range. If that happens, we can just go into Annihilate to finish it off on another Drain Punch or something. Rhyperior killing gets me Golden Go. Probably for random move. That's pretty ass. Well, it's random move. It's random move, but not clicking Thunderbolt. But still ass. I need chip on this thing. How much damage does Drain Punch max roll? It drops me down to 57%. Okay, I would probably be out of Shadow Ball range. I think it's... Unless I get crit, it's usually a steal move. Togi can kind of come back in on that and then bait Shadow Ball. And we get a U-turn off, and he goes to 5. And he goes to 95%. I can burn my Obstagoon here. Can burn Obstagoon. Oh no, if he uses his White Herb on the Make It Rain, then Obstagoon doesn't do anywhere near enough damage. Yeah, we need a lot more. Salazzle needs a lot more chip. I fucking hate Golden Go, man. This thing's annoying. What the fuck? Of course, and every single one of them probably has white herb too, just to make it even more irritating. Maybe the answer on the Thunder Punch isn't Rhyperior. We gotta try someone else, I think. But they have to be able to kill it 40%. Um, this guy's way too fucking bulky. This I guess I should show this. This Iron Hands, or should I say Iron Bands? um, the problem is Bat Chestnut. Yeah. If only that was long. If only that wasn't that long, and I could fit it into his name. That'd be hilarious. A little bit too lengthy though. Can Togi take 2 Thunder Punches? It can, as long as the first one's not a crit. And that doesn't get it done. We could go straight to... You're at 40%? Yeah, we could go straight to you. Yeah, that specifically I think is too long. What do you got there? 5. Well... 8. That's 12. I think the slots are 10, if I'm not mistaken. I think Chestnut's nickname is the max, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, maybe it would. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's 1 letter too many. I got Bat Chestnut. Is it really that many? Yeah, it's only 2 slots left, yeah. What if we went into you, burned on the drain punch with a black belt? He would never hit crit range for like overheal. Any close combat and kill. And you would be dead to fast kill Baxcalibur with, I mean, kind of random move. Boom. Um, you're baiting everything but Stomping Tantrum, so we can go through Togi and chip this guy down a smidge with the shield, and then like U-turn. And then Togi is baiting Stomping Tantrum. It's got lefties, which is annoying. He's got lefties though. Fuck. I always get fumbled on this Baxcalibur. This guy's actually kind of annoying. If we go to Glaceon on Stomping Tantrum, we're pretty safe. I think we're safe mostly from double crit. We can Icy win this guy. Thermal Exchange requires a ice move or a fire move, I believe. I looked at this last time. Yeah, only fire moves do that to it. Oh no, so he goes to 88, then he heals to 94. And then you 17% U-turn him, he goes down to 77. And then he heals up to 83. And then you Icy Wind him, he goes down to 61. And then he goes up to 67. And you're baiting Dragon Claw. You can go into Annihilate in close combat after that. You're gonna get a Ghost move. If you're burned, you can go straight into Obstagoon with Black Glasses and knock that guy, and then chain into Golden Go, because you won't have an item gone yet. Okay. Just don't fake out the Baxcalibur, because then your switch is taking way more damage from Stomping Tantrum, and that's not good. I think we need a black belt on you just in case. We need the black glasses on you. Slaz will take the charcoal just in case as well. And then pre-burn. Okay. Iron Bands. Fake out. Actually, you should Spiky Shield first. It's technically... Oh, no, you can't. You can't do that. I don't know what I'm saying. Spiky Shield. U-turn. Into Annihilate. Bait Thunder Punch back into Togi because he can't click a ghost move or a fighting move. And then Fake Out. Spiky Shield. U-turn. Into Heracross. That was always a possibility. We always kill. Excalibur in for random move completely. This was a Togi pivot. It's not a ground move. We're only baiting Stomping Tantrum. So U-turn. And then Icy win this guy. Now we're baiting Dragon Claw into you. Close combat. Fast kill. And this should be a ghost move out of Cerule Edge only. Yep. And we can go Obstagoon and knock off one-shots. And then knock off one-shots. Fuck you, Golden Go. Fuck that Pokemon. It should never have been invented. Or at least its fucking stupid-ass move should never have been invented. Alright, permanent grassy terrain and... Permanent grassy terrain and rain. Obviously the Togi lead is still the thing that we do here. Fake Out Zingzap, kill the Butterfree. If we don't have damage boost, Galvantula should see a fast out damage on us, no? Maybe just go Magnet anyway, though. Magnet shows a slow 2-shot to Volcarona. So Galvantula should switch in for Thunderbolt. And you turn it down to like 70%. You tank a Thunderbolt. You could Metal Sound it to go -2. And then like kill with Thunderbolt, tanking 2 Thunderbolts. I don't reliably kill Galvantula. Wow, good for him. Mickey Mo is making a comeback. Although I did see the Superior. That was something. It's a good thing everybody's feeding him good information too. He'll surely win the Giga Frog. Oh, you can go here. Take two. I forgot what. For some reason, I thought Togi baited in. For some reason, I thought Togi baited in Volcarona last time, and I don't know why it would. I'm pretty sure, like, if I led with a magnet, I would show. I would show fast out damage to Drapion, and the equal hits killing from Galvantula, and me two-shotting Volcarona. I should just bait in Galvantula if we have a magnet lead. And you like U-turn the guy to like 70-ish% health. And you have a free switch. So what the hell do you do with that free switch though? You tank like an energy ball on Gigalith, and you zoom lens. Oh no, I want to. Oh no, I don't need zoom lens actually. You zoom lens Stone Edge the Galvantula, and then if Volcarona sees a kill on you with like Giga Drain and Bug Buzz, then you fry that guy with Talonflame, and then Kabutops kind of deletes the last guy, the Drapion, in the rain. Alright, I got one more encounter to do. With Magnezone as a backup, I guess. Okay. Fake out, Zing Zap. Galvantula in. We slow U-turn this guy, take a Thunderbolt into Gigalith. I do bait in Drapion here. That's fine. Volcarona sees, Giga Drain Bug Buzz, go T-Flame. Acro twice, or once. It has a range. Okay, second encounter. We already have Yanma and Glimmet, so pretty good chance at a steel bug here. Oh wait, I have like all of these encounters. What I have Glimmet, Yanma, Eldegoss, and Cottony line. So I'm getting 100% one of the bug guys here. I imagine Fortress is probably the worst out of the bug steel guys. I imagine that Venipede is probably the worst out of the guys that I have able to catch. But I think Narth said that that grass bug thing is actually kind of powerful if you get a good one. He's a hungry frog from this point. He has this.
I mean, I always believed cheese had it anyway. Telling him where items and shit are is nice.
Sorry, I'm just turning this off. I was trying to find what I was looking for. All right. Other than to tell Dave, come on. All right. My bad. Well, he's jumping for joy. Okay, this is the spot. All right. So we have all of the bug steel types. Oops. We have all the bug steel types available and the 2 bugs on the end of the list. Venipede's probably the worst out of the encounters that remain on this route. And then Fortress. Actually, I don't know if Fortress is worse than Sewaddle, to be honest with you. That one's kind of weird. Alright, let's send this. Let's send it. I already know what I have a chance to get. Togi believes that this is the spot, so we're going to go here. Alright. That was Yanma. Okay, that's a dupe. Alright, try again. That was Scyther. Yeah. That was Scyther. No, that one's an easy cry to tell. Time for... little did you know it's time for Clee 4. Clee 4. I mean, this is probably always Scizor, but let's take a look. So we got El Sneasler, and we got El Scyther. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, you should see my... Those are my deaths today, Connor. How fucking bad is that? Well, not the Toxicroak, that was a while ago, but... Tentacruel to Pyroar is my deaths today. That's fucking... That is some awful shit. These are all the encounters that I consider not so good. I'm a known hater of Gargalon. That's fair. I mean, this guy does like just wall some shit and is like a perfect stall mon. If you kind of hate stall Pokemon, then I could understand it too. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at these guys, though. Sneasler first. Jaw. Nah, please. Please have good stats. Please. Please. His attack looks relatively high. His speed is, like, amazing. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Uh, yeah, he's kind of good. The Sneasler is pretty good. Or the Sneasel, it's. Okay. The Scyther. Hasty is good, I think. It's not so great on Scizor, I guess. If I leave this as a Scyther, it's very solid. If I left this as a Scyther, it would be like kind of solid. All right. Strongly Defiant, I think, means it has high attack. Yeah. This is looking pretty. Well, his speed's kind of low. Probably better for a Scizor. Oh god, okay, never mind. How are we feeling about the Scyther? I feel like this is kind of ass. Oh, excuse me. Scyther's not looking so good. Is this an instant Scizor? Is this an instant Scizor evolution? I don't know. This is a really weird Scyther. I got Swarm instead of Technician. Man, Cleavor doesn't even get Lunge? Bro. They really... they really couldn't give him anything for sheer force again. Both games. In Run-a-Bun and this game, he gets no sheer force value. That is so cursed. I don't know why they hate on Cleavor so much, man. So what? I don't know what to... Do I lose out on anything if I evolve it? No, I don't lose out on anything if I evolve it now. Or if I leave it as a Scyther. Iron Head is always tutorable. Bullet Punch is learned on Evo. Just leave this as a Scyther. Okay, what about Sneasel? Is Sneasel a delay? Sneasel gets Icicle Crash. Sneasel gets Icicle Crash at 66. Wow. It's weird that you say that, Harry, because I think yesterday when I was in your chat, you were like, man, I've missed like 10 Jolly Sinks. And then you hit like 3 on a row on the most like giga-statted Pokemon. Okay, maybe not 10. 10 might have been an exaggeration, but... You also hit the Gyarados, you said, before that. So three out of... Well, if you did it on all 6... Yeah, I can't... You probably didn't do it on Moss Deep, if I had to guess. Well... No, yeah, you would have, yeah. Jolly on the Rowlet is fine. Yeah. Yeah, it was Rowlet or Flamigo, yeah. And if I'm okay with Flamigo, I can't lose. That's a Fletchless run? Interesting. I feel like it's so unlikely not to get Fletch. Did you just get Lapras and then fish the rest of Surf Sim? Or like Lapras Starly maybe? I just surfed everything. But you can understand that losing my my Pyroar made me want to pull a Fletch 100% of the time right here, right? I think we can all understand that makes sense. Considering my only fire type fast guy is fucking Salazzle, but it doesn't really hit hard enough. So I pulled an Adamant Talonflame's kind of ass, but he's 31 speed. Your winning run had like a Giga Houndoom though, or like a pretty good Houndoom though, didn't it? I lost my fast overheating fire type, so it's not 100% the same. Would you guys leave this Scyther? Would you guys leave this Scyther as a Scyther for now? And then evolve it when you need to? Oh, it was the best Houndoom that existed? Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was... I couldn't remember if you said it was a mid one or a really good one. I didn't remember. Hasty is kind of like ass for Scizor. And honestly, I was actually kind of thinking of going Clee 4, but that guy fucking doesn't even get lunge. So like, what the fuck, man? Why do they give him no moves? I don't understand. Like a hasty Cleaver would actually be not terrible because he has 85 base speed. But then he doesn't get a move that benefits off of sheer force, and he doesn't get sharpness. Like, they just hate on that guy for no reason in Run and Bun this game. Yeah, but you get Rock Slide at level 3. Okay, you get Rock Slide, but Pounce is only 50 power. So Pounce is barely stronger than X-Scissor. Wait, is it even stronger at all? Hold on. I don't even think it's stronger, is it? Pounce isn't even stronger than just clicking X-Scissor. Because Pounce is only 50 BP. Enough of the rain music, though. We can level up the Sneasel, though. I believe I have Razor Claws. Yeah, I do. Sneasel learns the exact same moves as Weavile. I imagine Cleavor is... I feel like Cleavor is not, like, as bad as people make it seem. Like, how is 85 speed and, like, 135 attack, like, a bad... Like, I guess it's not a great typing. But 85 speed hasty has to have some value. That's the only reason I'm considering it. I mean, that's fair, too. This is a 5 attack guy with the wrong nature. Or not the wrong nature, the wrong ability. Well, actually, technically, it's a wrong nature for Scizor. Plus speed on Scizor doesn't really matter. Scizor is like your brave nature guy. I haven't used too many ability capsules, so I would be okay ability capsuling this to Technician, like instantly. Probably outspeed some Frigraphs, maybe. But you go brave once you get to TNL, though. I'm pretty sure. I guess if you need to, I might need brave on Azu, maybe. We'll have to see. Okay, I mean, I'm probably not going Cleavor, but I I like the idea of like trying to use Cleavor. There's one more thing that puts me off from using Cleavor as well. They didn't give him a Cell Rock for some reason, so yeah, no Cell Rock and no Sheer Force Bug move. Just Sheer Force Rock slides. I think we're probably gonna go Scizor. It just makes more sense. I'll leave him as Swarm for now. What's the move set? Fake out Ice Shard. I mean, you'd probably not using Screech. You're probably just doing Ice Spinner and then Icicle Crash when you get it. Or no, oh, you don't get Ice Spinner. You get Ice Punch. Ice Punch is fine. Icicle Crash at the next level cap. Okay. Part of me kind of wants to keep low kick, but... I don't miss out on anything on Scyther if I evolve it after I level it up. Scizor learns Iron Head at 36, but that's a tutor move anyway, so... Doesn't really matter how I do this. I don't have another metal. Or do I have a metal alloy? I don't know if I do. Oh, I do have one more. Okay. Get bullet punched. And then razor claw. Okay. I mean, those are pretty solid guys, I have to say. I mean, that's pretty good. Going live later into staring at President Mora and then end is gonna be so potent. I feel that, man. Every time I started that fight, I couldn't find the. It took so long to find the right way to path it. Wait, fuck you for pulling that Weavile. Hello, mutants, and yes, that Weavile is disgusting. That's the first Weavile that I've pulled so far, which is funny. Like in all the runs that I've had where Weavile could appear, or like Sneasel. Looks like they got rid of inner focus on it because it was probably too strong. I guess we should, we might as well just teach over our Iron Head to the Scizor. I said I was gonna end. Do I maybe want to go a little bit more? No. I'm probably gonna calc a bunch of lines on 119. Yeah, I'll probably calc a bunch of lines on 119 and then finish up the night with some like laundry and shit. Yeah, I think that's yeah, I'll do that. And then we're on like the first real fight of 119 when we start next time, which should be tomorrow. Time to get cooked in the builder by Palafin because they don't have Sawsbuck this time. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, that's gonna be great. But how fast is it actually? If I -1 its speed with Eldegoss. Oh, I have Whimsicott that can outspeed it, and that's it. Never mind. Alright. I usually can't read into Baron because he's never live when I am live. So I'm going to raid over there. In Victory Road on Vintage White. Very potent. So everybody who stopped in said hello. I'll be back on tomorrow for 119 and hopefully Winona. I should have a decent chunk planned. So I imagine I'll be able to cook the lines up to Winona in the time I have. But yeah.
that's it for